Hello, everyone, and welcome to Oops, an all DM one shot, an all DM absolute clusterfuck from top to bottom. Hello, everyone. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Mama. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. You are here for a charity stream. You are here for some Dungeons and Dragons madcap hilarity. My name is Smurf, that 6'1" girl. I will be one of your DMs this evening, but I'm not your only DM this evening, because this is batshit. This is already this is insane. Hey, why don't we go through and introduce ourselves? Cody, you are first on my screen, then Megan, then Will. So Cody, would you like to introduce yourself to the people?
Yeah, absolutely. Hi, I'm Cody Kodliko, he, him. I'm one of your DMs this evening.
Great, yes. DM, player, you're everything.
Yeah.
Megan, who are you?
Hi, my name's Megan, better known around here as Smurf's girlfriend, and I will be playing the role of DM this evening.
Okay, great. Playing the role of DM. Wonderful, wonderful. You already met me. I'm Smurf. I will also be playing the role of DM this evening. And Will, who are you?
Hi, everybody. My name is Will, and I will be playing the role of DM this evening.
Interesting. I got you all only the DM scripts rather than the player scripts as well. Here, I have turned everybody up just a little bit. Hey, can y'all in chat let me know if that is better sound-wise? I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I spent the last 15 minutes dealing with the fact that D&D Beyond is down right now, rather than doing anything related to setting up for this stream. I've been trying to... We, as a team, frantically, one by one, downloading PDFs of our characters. It really is just the epitome of oops. But can y'all all talk for a second just so I can see if sound levels are better on everybody else's end? Because they were saying y'all were really quiet, so I want to make sure y'all sound good.
Absolutely. Yeah, we can talk a little bit if that
for
better now?
sure.
Yeah, how do they sound, everybody? I can turn them down, I can turn them up. I just, sound is one of those things you don't know. Yeah, can y'all just harmonize saying hello?
Hello.
Now, here's the thing. I cannot personally turn up them individually. So Megan, the people are asking if you can just speak a little louder.
Yes, I can do that.
Or just get closer to the microphone, whatever mic you are using, AirPod or otherwise. But I cannot turn them all up individually. I can just turn them up as a unit. Yeah, I think that harmony was great. That was really good though, everybody. That was really, really good. And thank you for already committing to the bit. Hey, y'all, stop gifting subs. Thank you. But this is a charity stream. Speaking of which, we're raising money for charity. I don't need your money. The charity needs your money. So please, Shadow, you're wonderful. Mwah, you're my wonderful mod. Thank you. But y'all, we're here tonight for the Chicago Coalition for the Homeless. All right, we are trying to raise $2,222 to raise money for Chicago Coalition for the Homeless. They have a clear mission and have had a clear mission since 1980. We organize and advocate to prevent and end homelessness because we believe housing is a human right in a just society. So listen, I appreciate the gift subs. Love the gift subs. Give it to charity. All right? Give it to them. They do community organizing. They do advocacy and public policy work. And they offer no-charge legal aid services. Okay? They need your money more than I need your money. So please help us get all the way $2,200. I know numbers. $2,222. Speaking of which, every $2,222 we raise during tonight's stream, so when we get to the number of the beast, 666, we will all re-roll which characters we are. We have 6, count them, 6 player characters that we can play. Let me pull this up for y'all. Show them the wonderful characters we are working with tonight. We have 6 characters that we will be rolling between as we alternate between player and DM. We have Captain Fern Galley, a Furbolg the Storm Herald Barbarian, Jody, a Tiefling College of Glamour Bard, Melvin Maybe Middleman, a Halfling Oath of Conquest Paladin, Ollie Ver, a Goliath Hunter Conclave Ranger, Steely Pete, a Dwergar Thief Rogue, and Tom E. Gotchi, a Warforged Aberration Wizard. So, y'all gotta help us get there. 666, 888, more numbers after that. Math is hard. Did I say I was gonna make a note of numbers beforehand? Yeah, but then D&D Beyond crashed, so blame them. If anything goes wrong tonight, just blame D&D Beyond, all right? They're not sponsoring this. All right, let's see. What else we got? Oh, because y'all raised 444 before the stream even started, everybody gets to start with 2 rare magic items. I have a table of 20 items. If everybody would like to roll 2d20 for me, and I will tell you what things you have unlocked for yourself. But yes, we should blame D&D Beyond for anything that goes wrong in our lives, and I will stand by that. All right, Cody, what did you roll? I'll just go down the line on my screen.
Yeah, for sure. I rolled an 11 and a 13.
Okay, great. Cody, you will carry with you throughout your characters. You will carry with you a necklace of fireballs.
Oh no.
And a potion
of
a potion of heroism.
Perfect.
Nice.
Megan,
I know which one of those is gonna get you more.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Megan,
see.
what have you rolled?
An 11 and a 15.
11. You also rolled an 11?
Yes.
So you also get a necklace of fireballs.
Yes.
Oh no.
And a 15, you said?
Yes.
A 15, you get wings of flying. Will, please tell me you've also rolled an 11.
I have also rolled an 11.
Yes.
I rolled
Yes.
an 11 and a 10. So, looks like it's oops all fireballs for sure.
Oops all fireballs. Oops. If y'all don't donate for oops all fireballs, listen, if y'all help us raise $2,222, I'll do oops all fireballs. Y'all know I will. But I need that good donation money to make it happen. Okay, so you rolled an 11, and what else did you roll?
A 10.
A 10, you have boots of levitation.
Ooh.
Now here comes the real question. I haven't rolled anything yet. Let me see what I get, because I'm also a player in this, which I keep forgetting, even though I have characters for this. No, I did not roll an 11. I rolled a 7, so I get a Cloak of the Bat, and I rolled a 4, so I get a Mace of Disruption.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Queen of Filth, I did not roll an 11. It was great seeing you.
Wait, other DMs, can we give Sarah advantage on her rolls?
Yeah, I'm
willing to give Grant advantage on this table roll.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You want advantage so I can
Absolutely.
try
I
and
mean,
get an
if-
11 on this?
Yeah.
If you want to
yeah,
reroll one
100%.
of your items, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
giving a help
100%.
action, actually.
Oh, you're giving me the help action? Okay.
Yeah.
I already love this so much, and we haven't even started the game. Okay, here we go. A 15 and a 6. Listen, I'm an honest gal, okay? I'm an honest gal. I'm sorry. Listen, I could still take Wings of Flying or a 6 as a ghost lantern.
Ooh.
Listen, that just means more fun for y'all, all right? All of you get fun.
Yeah.
No, Rob, I'm not here to lie to any of you. I'm not here to lie. I'm not here to lie to you and play your silly little games. This is serious. D&D is very serious. And also, yeah, blame D&D Beyond for this. D&D Beyond didn't give me an 11 because it's down right now. Everybody's just saying, you know what? Hey, chat, if you get us to $500 in the next 5 minutes, I'll lie and say it was an 11. If you get us to $500 by 24 time-wise, I will lie and say it's an 11. There you go. If you want shit out of me, you gotta pay charity for it.
That's only what's that? That's $42.
That's 42 little wing wangs.
Pocket change.
42.
Pocket change.
All
That's
right.
so long, and thanks for all the fish kind of change, you know?
All right. Well, I think I have explained the charity aspect of this. I've explained a little bit of what we're doing, but yes, we will be going on a dungeon crawl together where every single room of this one shot, we will be swapping who is DMing and who is playing. Yeah, we'll be re-rolling characters all the time. Every $222 we raise, we'll be re-rolling characters. It's batshit, and D&D Beyond really said, I want to get in on this buffoonery.
I think it might be back up now.
Is it back now? Oh my
Is it
god.
back? After we did all the...
I would
I
like
was
everybody
just-
in this goddamn chat to know I was able to access D&D Beyond on my phone, and I sent everybody like 8 screenshots per character to try and get everything from the character sheets in. I was committed. I was trying my best. All right. I think I've covered everything. Are we ready to get into this and celebrate 2 years of my tomfoolery? Oh, we hit $500? Yeah, I rolled an 11. I also have the Necklace of Fireball. That's so crazy.
We can't confirm it. We're taking you for your word.
Yeah, I roll. Oh, look. Yeah, that was an 11.
Oh, wow. What are you replacing with the...
That's a great
with the
question.
Necklace of
I
Fireballs?
will replace my Cloak of the Bats with my Necklace of Fireball.
Ooh.
Y'all want me to lie about more things? You gotta donate more money. All right, are we ready to get into this, y'all?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
I will be beginning and ending this one shot. I will leave you all in good hands with the rest of them in just a moment. But to get us started on our sweet, sweet little DM dungeon crawl, I would like to welcome all of you adventurers to the town of Stonebarrow, a farming and mining community barely recognizable on almost any town map that you would come across. Except today, you all find it filled to the brim with adventuring parties from across the realm. Every 22 years, noted town wizard and donated NPC named Dolores Manfred hosts the League of Legends Cup, a dungeon crawl built upon each year by past winners to celebrate the spirit of adventuring and the glory of the craft. You all find yourselves in sort of the waiting room to get this adventure started, in a sort of welcome area. 3 of you, at least. You find across the walls are portraits of former contestants in the League of Legends Cup and former winners, including the first ever winners of this challenge, the Story Keepers. You see a portrait of a few young folks, the Smoke Seekers, and you also see even another donated League of Legends name, the Vanquishers and the Scions of Cedar Harbor. And Doug. And Doug's just sitting there, fingers out, having a good time. He's just a little halfling guy. Everybody else is a Goliath. But Doug's really happy to be there. Yeah, you all are standing in this sort of lobby area. I will ask each of you to get us started. Roll to see who you're playing right now. Roll a d6 for me. All right. Again, I will go down the line. Cody, who are you playing? At least right now.
Right now, I am playing as Tom Igachi.
Tom Igachi?
The robot wizard. And I am excited to be here to help my friends.
I'm so excited for you, Tom. And Megan, who will you be playing for this room? Megan, you are muted, I believe. That's okay.
Hi, I'm Melvin, and to do a quick all hands before we start the dungeon crawl, and just synchronize our agendas for the week. I am playing a middle manager who is also an Oath of Conquest paladin.
Wonderful, wonderful. I have a little crown, which signifies I am DMing right now. So you all will get your little crowns later, but not right now. And Will, who are you playing?
Oh, hi there, my name's Jody, and I'm a glamour bard, tiefling, and my divorce has been pretty hard, but you know what? I'm just here to get my groove back.
Yeah, Jody's just here to get her groove back, and we're so excited for Jody to get her groove back. So you all see in front of you a faint, misty version of the wizard that you know as Dolores Manfred. You see an older woman with gray hair and like this tall, messy bun, with like teal and blue robes with like a dark blue lace trim around the edge, these like horn-rimmed glasses just sitting like right at the tip of her nose, saying, "Welcome, welcome, adventurers. Yes, you are the last of our adventuring parties for today to take on the League of Legends Cup. Now, keep in mind, you can have up to 6 members of your team, but only 3 may participate at a time. Yes, Jody, you look very excited.
Oh, I'm just so happy to be here. My teammates, they're all so great. Any 2 of them would be great to have with me. But I'm happy it's these 2.
Well, take as much time as you need, but you will only get your portrait on the Wall of Champions if you can make it all the way to the end of the dungeon. Do you all have any questions before you begin?
Well, is it okay if we bring our own snacks? I have some orange slices that I thought would be good for everyone.
Oh, yes, bring as many snacks as you would like. This is for fun. Don't worry, we'll have clerics on site in case you need any healing, but we do allow snacks if anybody gets a little peckish during this.
Okay.
Melvin and Tom, do you have any questions?
No, I think the memo last week really answered everything. I think I'm good.
Tom Igachi has also read the memo and does not have any questions or queries or any sort of interrogative statements at this time.
Well, wonderful. You all have a wonderful time, and I will see you at the end. And she fades away into a little puff of like light blue sort of smoke, and a door opens in front of you.
Well then, should we go on in, pals, huh?
Yeah, I will. I can follow you guys in and kind of supervise from back here. If that's okay.
Aw, thanks, Melby. Off like a herd of turtles, here we go.
All right, and you all begin and make your way into the first room of this dungeon crawl. If everybody could please go to roll 20 for me. This one does have a map. Some of our rooms have maps, others of our rooms do not. But this one, I was like, the first one, y'all get a map. So, to start out, you open the first door and find yourselves, Melvin, Jody, and Tom Igachi. You find yourselves in a dark, dank room covered in cobwebs. Just head to toe, ceiling to floor, corner to corner, just cobwebs. You find skeletons still trapped in cobwebs of those who were unable to escape, broken weapons of those who were unable to fight off whatever horrors happened in this room. But you do see a chest sitting at the center of the room. And you see that there is a door on the opposite end of the room.
Well, I guess somebody should probably check the chest. Melvin, do you want to delegate or?
Yes, I can delegate. Tamagotchi, I feel like this is really in your skill set.
Dominic.
No, this is perfect. This is perfect.
Tom Igachi, being the sole wizard of the party, will roll up. I may be made of metal, but I am small, and I roll towards the chest.
All right, you roll towards the chest.
Mm-hmm. And can I please check for traps?
Oh, you got this, sweetheart. Can I give a bardic inspiration?
Oh, thank you, Jody. You are a delight.
Jody sets an orange slice just like on top of your robot head.
Haha, I cannot eat this. I'll check for traps.
Yeah, check for traps. Yeah, do an investigation for me on this here chest.
Cool. I don't know what bonus I get to this, but I Oh, okay. I rolled an 8.
An 8. You look at this chest, you see that there does appear to be some sort of lock mechanism on the front of it. But looking down, you also see there appears to be just like a few droplets of liquid right in front of the chest.
Liquid in front of the chest.
How's it going, sweetheart?
Oh, it looks like the chest is leaking. And can I touch the liquid?
You touch the liquid. It's not quite water, but it seems almost like it seems almost like saliva.
I based off of what I have seen before, because I do not have tactile sense, I do not know. This looks like saliva to me.
Can I have everybody roll a quick perception check for me?
Oh no.
This is gonna go well.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah! Oh, I'm
Also
so
got a
sorry.
nat 20.
I did not turn on your
Good.
labels on this one. So sorry, I forgot to
I
turn
got
on
a
your
whole
labels on this
12.
screen. Give me just a moment. Megan, you are playing Melvin.
Yes.
Megan is Melvin. And Will is Jody. Okay, sorry. Melvin got a nat 20. What did everybody else roll?
Nat 20.
Okay. And Tom, you're just vibing with what, like a 12?
Yeah, I got a 12, yeah. for
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, you,
Yeah, the wizard got a 12.
Melvin and Jody, you, as Tom is investigating this chest, you see it begin to rattle just a little bit. And you also hear scurrying from the ceiling above you.
I do have concerns that this is a mimic.
Oh, you
Hey,
think?
what?
Oh,
Hey,
hey,
uh,
Tom, sweetie, why don't you come on back from that chest, dear?
Why would I do that? I am still investigating.
Okay, we're just a little bit worried it might be dangerous.
I'd love to do an all hands over here, discuss some strategy,
Oh.
set the agenda for this.
Oh, of course. I will always participate in a team huddle, and if I can, roll away from the chest.
Yeah, you can roll away from it.
Okay, I roll away from the chest. I head over to my friends.
The scurrying above you, Melvin and Jody, is getting louder.
Well, does anybody else hear that scurrying noise above us?
I do. It seems this place is not up to regulation. I will have to call corporate about that.
I didn't want to say anything earlier, but all the cobwebs everywhere. It's really reminded me of my ex. And I'm trying to hold it together for y'all.
And
I am.
as Jody is reminiscing about her ex, you all see two giant spiders drop down from the ceiling. Immediately, the two of them surrounding you on either side, going, "Hey, what's the big idea messing with our chest, huh?"
Well, geez.
I was just inspecting it. I was not messing around at all.
I don't believe ya. I think I'm gonna have to fight you for it if you think you're gonna get into our chest.
You'll have to understand if we have to come to a resolution on this, we can call corporate, we can talk through it. I'm sure this is a misunderstanding, but we got word that we needed to open the chest. It was an official memo.
And the spider closer to you, Melvin, goes, "I think the only thing you're misunderstanding here is that this is our house, not yours. We play by our rules." I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Really?
I roll for these spiders named Oopsie and Daisy.
Oh.
Was that one of the
Oh,
names that was gifted?
One of the names that was gifted was Oopsie Daisy, and then I split them up to be little twin sister spiders.
Oh,
so
cute.
cute.
love it.
Okay.
It's gonna be
Tom-
really sad when we fireball that.
Tom, what'd you
I just don't
roll?
want to.
Tommy Igachi, what'd you roll?
Tom Agachi rolled a 5.
Oh boy. Melvin, what'd you roll?
12.
Okay, Melvin rolled a 12. And Jody, my dear sweet, what did you roll?
Oh, I got a 9. Midwest, mid-best, right?
I'm literally obsessed with Jody. I would die for Jody. All right, great. So it is going to be Oopsie and Daisy first, then Melvin, then Jody, then Tom. And I'm going to switch over to our combat playlist. For our first room being a classic fight some spiders in a dungeon room. All right, so Oopsie and Daisy are going to go first. They are each going to make a bite attack. One is going to make a bite attack against Jody, and one is going to make a bite attack against Melvin. So let's go against Jody first. That is a 12 to hit, Jody.
Oh, that's not gonna do it, dear.
Okay, no, does not hit, but Daisy is going to roll against Melvin. And absolutely whiffs it. Both of them were so overconfident with their quips that they immediately lose footing as they're trying to scurry over to you and just chomp into the air, absolutely missing. Melvin, it is your turn with Jody on deck.
All right, I will go ahead and stab at the spider closest to me with my
Okay.
rapier.
Yeah, stab Daisy.
It's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
For 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then can I go ahead and do a divine smite?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I want to do a divine smite.
Absolutely you do.
So it's an
You said that
extra.
was for 8 points. Okay. And then,
Yes,
yeah, so
plus-
it should be, we are only 3rd level, so I assume you only have
Yeah.
1st level spell slots, so it's 2d8,
Yes, so it's gonna be an extra 12 radiant damage.
extra
Ooh.
12 radiant damage.
Yeah.
This poor Oopsie here came down, tried to bite you, and just immediately got boom, 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 boom. Like already you see just flesh is singed from the radiant damage. And like already a few of the eyes look bruised. Oopsie is not looking good.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, great. Next up is Jody with Tom on deck.
Oh dear, Daisy. You came to the wrong soccer mom's house. And Jody's just gonna go ahead and try and stab Daisy. Oopsie.
Yeah, stab
Try and
Oopsie.
Stab Oopsie with her rapier. So that is going to be what is actually the bonus on this? Will it tell me? In D&D Beyond, maybe?
It should.
Oh, I see what's going on. Wow, it sure doesn't, but you know what? I can figure it out backwards because my dex is +2 and proficiency bonus at this level is just 2 as well. So that is going to be a 16 to hit.
That does hit. Roll for damage
Sick.
on Oopsie.
That's going to be a D8 +2.
Oopsie
As
damage.
I drop it all over the floor. Let's try this one. That is going to be 5 piercing damage to Oopsie.
Ow. Ow. One of Oopsie's
and-
legs cracks.
And then, just for good measure, I've already given Tamagotchi a bardic inspiration, but I'll give one to Melvin as well. And I'll go. Oh, a wonderful management strategy you're employing. I love your leadership.
Thank you, Jody. I really appreciate that. Feedback is always appreciated.
All right, Jody, are you doing anything else with your turn?
Oh, I'm sure not. Thank you,
I
though.
always just like to double check. I think you have done everything, but I always like to double check. All right,
I'm not gonna
Tom,
use my
it is
movement.
your turn with Oopsie and Daisy back on deck.
Warning, friends in danger. And then my chest plate opens up and 4 magic missiles just pop off. I'm casting magic missile at 2nd level, and they just like, whoosh, they look like tiny like little firework rockets that just like whoosh around the room. 2 for each spider.
Okay.
And they auto hit. So this is for Oopsie.
Okay.
That is going to be 8 points of damage to Oopsie.
You, as soon as that second missile hits, Oopsie just falls right back onto her back, and the legs curl up, and Oopsie's done. Oops.
And here are the 2 for Daisy. That is going to be 4 + 2, 6 points of damage
Okay.
to Daisy.
Daisy is still standing. Daisy is also looking a little singed and is like, no, oopsie.
And then I know it is not smart, but Tom is going to back away and provoke the attack of opportunity.
Let's go. Daisy in a fit of spider rage is gonna try to make an attack of opportunity against you with a natural 20.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh, oopsies.
I made a poor calculation
All right.
on my part.
You take 10 piercing damage and
Hold on,
6
what?
and 6 poison damage.
Hold on. I don't. Let me see.
Oh no.
I have resistance to poison damage because
Okay.
I'm a little robot.
Hell yeah, you do.
So I take 3 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
Beautiful.
can you make a Constitution saving throw for me? It'll determine if you take the poison damage or not.
Oh, cool. I have advantage on those because again, I'm a little robot.
Good for you.
Natural 20.
Oh yeah. Okay. So only the piercing damage. You do not take any of the
Okay.
poison damage. Apologies.
Cool.
It was one sentence later.
Okay.
All right.
Ow. Ow.
Well, now it is back up to Daisy's turn, and Daisy is going to attempt to bite Melvin, since Melvin is closest. No, Daisy is very embarrassed that her poison damage didn't work, and again tries to bite you, Melvin, but just manages to nibble on your tie, and gets really distracted by that's a really good quality there. Where'd you
It's,
get this?
Thank you. It's from the Nordstrom rack. I got it on sale.
Oh. I love a good deal. You got it on sale?
Yeah. You know, at the what I find when the seasons change, they often have a lot of good sales.
Oh, that's the best
Oh.
time to go to Nordstrom.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
to a Nordstrom in ages. I'll have to check it out. Thank you.
Yeah.
And that is all Daisy is going to do for her turn. So next up is Melvin with Jody on deck.
So I'm like pretty sure that this chest is a mimic, right?
It was rattling, and Tom noticed saliva.
Okay, so yeah, I feel pretty good about that then, that it's a mimic. I'm gonna just do some measurements really quick.
Yeah. It will also say you do all notice that there is a door on the opposite side of the room.
What's the floor made of?
Dirt.
How flammable does it look? Like, what's the situation?
Okay,
there?
so now this is a really great question, is how flammable are spider webs? And that is something that I Googled when preparing
Oh,
for
no.
this one shot. Absolutely not. I'm actually now just curious, how flammable are spider? It's one of the first things that comes up. Spider webs burn very easily, so I would say you could fucking light this room up.
I want to make sure that we could get out, so I feel like maybe it's not the best idea to. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
hold it
Yeah.
on
This
fire.
room, it is like everything is covered in cobwebs. This room would light up.
Okay, so we're regrouping. We've
Yeah. Do what you
done a-
gotta do.
We've done a SWOT analysis and we are regrouping based on the results. Let's do a rapier attack on the remaining spider.
Oh.
That's gonna be a 21 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
for 8 points of damage.
Oh.
Um,
After I complimented your tie and everything.
and I think that's all I'll do right now.
What I get for being nice. All right. Then Jody, it is your turn with Tom Igachi on deck.
All right, well, first of all, I can't have you attacking my manager. He signs my paycheck. I'm gonna make a rapier attack against
Oh.
Daisy. Oh, that's only a 9 though.
That
So
misses.
that won't do it. But you know, Jody does have it says 2-weapon fighting here. So can I a bonus attack offhand? I know I'm not gonna get my proficiency bonus for that. But
Absolutely, you can.
all right, here we go. Let's see. With this dagger, that's a 9.
No, that also misses. Looks like we're not going to the Nordstrom Rack together.
Oh, darn it. I'm slipping into Joyzy. Oh yeah, dear. That's a shame, because you'd love the Nordstroms up in the loop. Okay.
All right, you
that'll
do-
be it.
Do
That'll be
anything
it
else?
for my
Great.
turn. Yeah,
Then
that's it.
Tom,
That's
it is
all I
your
have to say.
turn with Daisy on deck.
Tom Igachi is going to cast Toll the Dead. And my chest opens up yet again, but instead of missiles, it is now a little like church bell.
Oh,
It is just like bong, bong,
Yes.
bong. And the Daisy needs to make a DC. Hold on, looking for it. Where are ya? DC 14 Wisdom saving
wisdom.
throw.
Ooh, not her specialty. No, that's a really strong 8.
And Daisy has taken damage, right?
Yes, Daisy has taken many points of damage.
Tom Igachi has mapped all of this out, you fool, and does 6 points of damage, necrotic, or is it necrotic? Necrotic damage.
Tom, how
to
would you like to
Daisy.
kill Daisy? Tom Buchanan, how would you like to kill Daisy Buchanan?
Oh God, no.
No, we just wanted a deal.
This is what you get for mocking my friend's fashion choices. Completely misinterpreting the situation Tom has done. The bell just rings, and I imagine like it just kind of like you see the spider like as each gong happens, the spider like kind of rocks too until it fully like bong and then like flips over backwards, like
Aw.
fully flips over in a cute way because it's a cute spider.
Yeah, and Daisy dies in a really, really cute way, but Daisy's done. Just y'all, this chest, and another door.
I'm just gonna go and try and open the door. Just see if that's an option.
Okay, you try to open the door. It opens.
Then can we just go?
You can certainly try.
Sure. Hey, you two go ahead. I'm gonna take up the rear just a little bit.
All right, sounds good to me. And Tom is going to cast Mage Armor just as. So for the rest of whatever happens, we'll have Mage Armor, and also because they're an Aberration Wizard, get some temp HP for whoever is
Okay.
Tom next.
Well, you all pass through the door, and I pass the baton over to Megan. As our first room is complete. I wanted to start us off with a class and sort of dungeon crawl of a room.
Yeah, you love to see it.
And now
Can we say real fast that Jody threw a bead from her fireball necklace back through the room at the chest?
Hell yeah.
if you would like to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I love that.
and you just hear a
7
mimic.
beads
You
left.
just hear that chest. Oh my fucking god! Whoa! Oh, what? Oh my god! That was so phenomenal! Fire!
Burn just like I burned all my husband's clothes when he moved out.
And now I get to roll to see who I am, and I need the little table up for me real quick because I forget which number is which, but I have it in OBS.
Don't we all roll in between groups? Or
I
did I misremember that?
I believe we are maintaining our characters, but if y'all would like extra chaos and to re-roll in between each room, I'll let it go. Would you all like
I
to?
can say-
Would you all like to roll?
Should we ask the chat?
Hey,
Ask the
chat. Do
chat.
you want chat? Hey, do you want everybody?
I
to...
feel like I know what they're gonna say.
I know what they're gonna say too. I know them. Chat,
Chat
would you,
hates chaos.
chat, would
They
you like
order.
everybody? Yeah, chaos. Everybody roll.
Chaos.
Everybody
Chaos.
roll. All right. Well, I can tell you right now who I am.
Why don't you tell us?
Yes, it's good to be here. Thank you
God
all so much
damn.
for thank you all so much for coming today. I prepared a presentation about why I think this second room is really gonna help us synergize. Yes, my name's Melvin. You all know me. Cody, who will you be playing?
Oh, but the scourge of the seas. Yahar! It's Captain Fern Galley, a fear-bogue barbarian storm herald pirate.
And Will, who will you be playing?
Don't you know it? I rolled another 2, so Jody's just keeping on trucking.
Jody! Oh, sorry, I'm Melvin.
Does anyone
Jody.
want some trail mix? It's got a lot of
Jody.
protein in it. Good for
Let's
your
go,
health.
Jody.
Jody! Yahar!
And also,
I'm
can I
just here to
confirm
get my
with
food
y'all? You said D&D Beyond is back, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank the
Yes.
fucking Lord. Okay, great. I'm just pulling up a character sheet. For the first time, I am handing, ever in my stream, I am handing the DM baton over. Megan, take it away with our second room.
All right. You walk through the door into an all-white living room and kitchen area, minimally adorned. Breaking the color hegemony is a large metal door on the opposite side of the room with an almost comically large lock on it. There's a banner that hangs that says "A Buxton and the Berry Boys production." A man and a woman stand in the middle of the room talking to each other in hushed tones. Suddenly, you hear the woman say, "I can't believe I have to know you forever." The man yells back, "You're fucking insane, and you're fucking winning." The
Oh my
man
god,
runs
it's like
over.
a scene from my past.
No.
The man runs over, raises his hand, and starts to punch the wall. As he punches, you see that he is holding a bright golden key.
Hello there.
The people do not seem to notice you.
Hi, excuse me, we have an appointment.
Jody would like to cross right over to the woman and kind of take her by the arm and start rubbing her back and say, "You don't have to stay. You can. There's greener pastures out there."
She, as you rub her back, she looks to turn to you and sort of acknowledges you, and then turns back to continue talking to her husband, and yells out, "Are you kidding? I wanted to be married. I already lost. You didn't love me as much as I loved you." And the man yells back, "What does that have to do with LA? Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead."
Whoa! Captain Fern Galley fully goes, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa."
Oh, this is too much for me. Jody's gonna go to the fridge. Is there a nice white wine maybe chilling in the fridge?
Yeah, there's a really nice buttery Chardonnay in there.
Oh,
Do you wanna
perfect.
grab that?
Absolutely. Jody's gonna savor the Cabernet.
Nice.
Now,
Nice.
can Melvin think back to those many nights alone where he does not hang out with anybody but just loves to hear different, go see different bards perform stories and see if any of
Yep.
this seems familiar to him?
Do a history check.
History check, great.
And then did you want me to roll something to savor this bottle of wine?
Yeah, would that be sleight of hand? I don't really
Sure, why
know.
not?
Yeah.
Melvin rolled a dirty 20 to see if any of this sounds familiar.
I got a dirty 20 for the wine.
All right,
Yeah.
you effortlessly get the cap off, and it's your favorite buttery Chardonnay. It's nice, it's sweet, not too heavy. You're having a great time, Jody. Melvin, you're thinking back, and you do remember that this does seem familiar. In 2019, you went to see a play at your local playhouse called Netflix, called A
Yes.
Marriage
Ne-
Story,
Oh no.
and it feels very similar to that.
Interesting. All right. I don't remember how that one ends.
Are
I
You
there-
notice that they've gone back and restarted the scene. They're back to
Oh.
where they were when you first came
I-
in.
Melvin would like to approach. Which one of the man said every day I wake up and I hope you're dead, correct?
Yes.
Melvin would like to walk up to this man and just make eye contact with him again with his Melvin hands and just in his best angry manager voice. Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Anything happen?
Roll intimidation.
Yes, Melvin's so scary. A big 12.
He seems confused, but he goes on with the scene. He's back at the wall punching part, and you see the key sitting in his hand again.
As he punches the wall, could Jody use thaumaturgy to make it just like an extra loud punch, like slam on the wall?
Absolutely, you can.
Oh, even better in person.
Well, if both of you would like to sit down, I can certainly run you through some conflict management. I have a certification. I'd be happy to assist you both.
I think we've got it here. We're really working things out right now.
Captain, I have not. I'm sorry. I should have gone to you first. Do you have any suggestions?
As you always do, Melvin, coming to upper management before you solve your problems. Well, on my times on the high seas, I have seen a number of cases like this, and truly the only thing that can be done is to, well, get the shiny thing and then go, as this is none of our concern.
Interesting.
So I would very much like to go over to the man and try to wrestle him for the key that he has. And before I do so, I would like to go into a rage.
Oh, goodness.
As I say, "Yar," and then like my beard starts to smoke. Like
I turn to Jody. I do not know if this is entirely professional, and I do believe I will need to write this up with HR.
Just let it happen.
I fully take my shirt off. Just yar.
Oh.
Is Fern
Alright.
ripped? Is Fern ripped?
Yeah, of course. He's got like
Great.
a little bit of a gut, but he's like one of those like professional bodybuilder sort of builds where he's got like a good solid. It's all about the core.
Oh, yeah, you could put that up on a pair of skates. Oh.
I literally never want Will to roll another character. I want Will to be Jody the entire night.
Fern, can you give me a strength check? And I will also roll one to see if you can
Sure.
grapple.
Strength check. That is going to be a no proficiency, just straight strength.
Yes.
Okay. That is a 21.
All right. Adam Driver got a 16. So you grapple him to the ground.
Give me the key.
Okay. 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 It's gotten really intense with my wife here. You can have the
No,
key.
don't launch into another monologue. Don't do this to
No,
me.
do it. Melvin in the side. No, let it out. Let it out, please. Let it out.
Oh, yeah.
I was young and I was hot and I was in New York and I was on the cover of Time Out New York. I could have fucked any girl I wanted to, but I stayed with my wife. Why did I do that?
I think
You
Jody.
never look back on your 20s and just have regrets.
Jody, having gotten kind of progressively drunker as this has gone on, I think has finished off her bottle and just kind of tosses it aside and stands stands up and pushes the girl out of the way, and has now seen this loop enough times that she's gonna do her best to like fill in, except she's very clearly changing some of the details to be about her own marriage.
Oh no.
Yeah, and what about that time you told me you were going to get the snowblower fixed, huh? What about that? Were you in New York fucking girls then?
It's it's not about New York. It's not about LA. It's about the marriage.
That's right. And you can't commit to it anymore. That's why I'm getting a divorce.
I turn to Fern and I go, this is absolutely going to be an HR write-up. I am going to have a huge paper trail this weekend.
That's a heavy sigh.
But you have the key. You are.
Oh, well. Thank you, Mr. Punchy Wall Man. I did not get your name.
Everyone, we have reached $667.88. Please re-roll your characters immediately.
Oh shit.
Hi, Capitan.
Oh no. Oh yes.
I'm not Jody anymore.
Oh, well, guess who is, bucko?
Yeah.
Guess who's Jody?
On grappling Adam Driver is a man who was a big guy, was a big fearbulk, and just transforms into a different big guy as he grapples, and you see a little newsboy cat.
Yes.
As he goes, "Hello, governor, what do we have here now?" You see a big Goliath newsboy who has the key in his hand and goes, "Oi, what's the story here?"
You're all fucking insane.
And where Jody was standing, you see instead this little Dwergar man covered in dust and soot, with a little leather vest and a big floppy cap and a big bristly Wilfred Brimley beard and mustache, and he says, "Yeah, there's gold in these hills." As a Steely Pete is center stage with Adam Driver.
The woman turns to you after being pushed out of the way. Is like, "If there was gold, don't you think that I would have taken it and left already? That's the problem, is there's no money left."
Yeah, I sure would have. And then I want to try and pickpocket her in case she does have any money on her.
And Jody is still sipping this buttery Chardonnay. This Jody is, at least, I think, as drunk. It's like, yeah, why wouldn't you just leave? You know? He doesn't fix the leaf blower, and you should have left years ago.
That was a 17 sleight of hand to try and grab some gold on the way out.
Let me do a perception check. Nope, that's a 7. She's got a few loose coins in her pocket. And an Amex card that you managed to grab.
It ends immediately as he bites on it and goes,
"Oh,
"Ah!"
no."
and throws it
What
away.
kind of Amex is it? I'm Cher. This has become Cher. Oh, hey.
Not mad about it. Not mad about it at all.
Hello, lads. Well, I've got this key here, and we can continue to make a sort of mockery of these people here, or we could go through that big old door over there. The choice is yours."
Let's head on out. There's probably gold in those hills.
No, we gotta go. We gotta go, you know. I can't get my
and then-
groove back with Adam Driver in the room.
And then Oliver fully does a box step into a grapevine in a very Disney's Newsies sort of way.
Yes.
And puts the key into the door and turns it.
Perfect. The door opens. You pass through to the next room, you still hear them yelling behind you. And this door and this poor wall just keeps getting punched. As we are through to the next room, and I will pass it off to Cody.
To our third
Oh.
DM. Now, Cody, I want to make sure I'm pulling up the right thing. You would like me to pull up the map involving the one without the rug in it.
Correct. Yes.
Right. To make I'm trying to be vague so as to not ruin the surprise.
Yes. Thank you so much.
But everybody, we have left this room. Reroll characters.
Reroll all your characters.
It was a brief and sweet, Pete.
All right.
And as you're re-rolling, I'll begin to set the scene.
Yes, and I will get everybody on the correct map.
Perfect. You begin. You walk through this hallway and you enter a dark room that is large and seemingly unending in its darkness, when a single torch sparks to life and a voice echoes throughout the room, reverberating off of the walls, and it bellows, "You are fools to have entered this, the most private of sanctums, a place where only those who are strong of will are able to tread without so much as breaking a sweat or being driven mad upon the stones that built this room. A great challenge awaits you. Do you dare embrace its madness?" And you may answer. What did you all roll in your characters? As this question resonates.
Yarhar! Ferngully's always up for a challenge.
He's back.
It's back.
Oh, hey, well, it's still Jody here.
No way, 2 Jodies in one dungeon.
No.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, well, this is a little bit of a predicament, isn't it? I'm Jody.
Oh my god, I'm Jody.
No, but
wow,
I'm
I love
Jody.
What you've done with your
I-
hair.
I love your makeup. I really
Wait,
love the way it complements your
Oh my
eyes.
goodness. Is that a bump it?
Oh, you know I love the highlights.
Oh, I love
The
it.
voice echoes throughout the room like, do you dare embrace its madness?
Oh yeah, I'm up for anything.
Yeah,
I'll
what
try.
she said.
Oi.
Well, then let it begin. The torches come up everywhere, and you see an enormous, well-stocked kitchen stands before you. Above the kitchen, kind of in the front part of it, seated in very comfortable-looking chairs, looking down at you. From a judge's panel are a mind flayer, a hill giant, and a bald human man. And a spectral ghost host appears and continues to speak. He goes, "Well, hey, folks, welcome to the Loft Showdown presented by Five Guys, Rumors, and Lies. We have 3 challengers here today to prove their mettle in the kitchen. But first, let's meet our judges. First and foremost, we have the Squidface Jones." The mind flayer just kind of waves.
I love that
Mentally,
guy.
Yeah, there's like, you're clapping, but there's also like thaumaturgy, like clapping around the space as well. And mentally, you all hear, "It is good to be here. Nice to be ready to eat some good food." And the voice continues, "And we have Marty Hill Giant of the Denver Hill Giants." This big giant goes, "I am so happy to be here as well." And finally, Chris Santos. This bald man is just sitting there, just like, "Please, for the love of God, do not oversalt your food. I'm begging you. I'm asking nicely." You see this judges panel before you. You guys are in this big kitchen in the Loft Showdown, and the ghost host continues to speak. And he goes, "Today you're all going to be making a dish. What sort of dish? The perfect dish. You will have the opportunity within the next 25 minutes to cook, prepare, and plate your dish for our judges. Whoever makes the best dish gets a boon to carry with you for the rest of this dungeon, and whoever makes the worst dish will get a little cursed." Ooh, all throughout the space.
Oh no!
Let's go meet our contestants. This like spectral host walks up to Captain Fern Galley first and goes, "What is your name and what is your experience with cooking?"
Yar, my name's Fern Galley, and I sound a little bit Midwestern now too. The Seven Seas. I've been brining for many years and making sure that no one on my ship gets scurvy, the real scourge of the sea.
Oh, we hate to see it. Moving on to our next contestant. Goes over to the first Jody, who is Will for all intents and purposes.
You go, girl.
Oh, thanks, girl. Oh, hi there, ho there. My name is Jody. I'm a soccer mom, and I love to cook. I used to always tell my husband I'd be great on one of these cooking shows, because he's... Oh, I mean, my ex-husband. Silly me. You know, I'm just happy to be here. I'm hoping maybe I can get my groove back.
Well, let's hope that we can see you groove and move in the kitchen. And moves over to the last Jody and goes,
Oh, hi, I'm Jody. I'm also a soccer mom with an ex-husband, and I am here to find my groove again. You know, I do a lot of lute playing. You know, I like to really mix things up on the old lute there. But I do make a mean casserole. So I think I am ready for whatever you're gonna throw mine and other Jody's way.
You'll make a mean casserole. I make a mean hot dish.
Oh,
my
look
goodness.
at, you know, we should really hang out after the show.
Oh, absolutely.
well, it sounds like we have a lot of personality here in the kitchen today. And we're gonna get you all situated at your stations. We're gonna give you a quick tour of the kitchen real quick to make sure that you know exactly what you're gonna be dealing with. Here in our locked challenge room, we have the pantry of infinite holding. It gestures over to a pantry that seems to go endlessly into the void. He's like, you can find any ingredient you want there. Just have to look for it. Try not to get lost. Next, we have, points to these stovetops, the stovetops of Silgard. They say that an old fire elemental haunts these particular hot plates. Goes over to this is our forge of frying. Moves to the next thing. Doesn't say anything about the forge of frying. And goes in, this is the ice cream maker. It gets real cold. He sets you all up at your station. There's a bunch of like crystal orbs that come down and start to like float in front of each of you. And he goes, don't mind the orbs, they're recording everything.
Oh, hi there. Hello.
And he goes, chefs, are you ready?
Yar.
As
That's
the,
a freaking look.
as the kids say, yes, queen.
Oh, I haven't
Alright.
heard that one.
Oh, no,
What was
I heard the girls saying it. They say it on that new crystal thing, the tiki-taki.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Ready, set, go! A loud buzzer goes off. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a skill challenge.
Yes.
There are gonna be 4 different rounds. You're gonna be creating a dish. It could be whatever dish you want it to be. Basically what's gonna happen is I need you all to roll initiative right now.
Okay.
Oh, God, I just realized I have to write. And let me know when you get
Oh,
when
and
you
sorry, I
have
need
it.
Jody's carrot. Sorry.
Well, yeah, let me know if that's a problem, because I'm in it right now too. So.
No, I'm in it. It's all good. I have
Oh,
my
good.
I have
Cool.
my initiative when you're ready there.
What's your initiative?
I rolled a big 6.
All right.
It's a 7 for Ferngully.
Okay.
And I got a 13.
Oh, good job,
wonderful.
Jody.
Thanks, it's my Zumba classes. They're really paying off.
I
There
love
we
a
go.
good Zumba.
Perfect. At the top of the initiative order as you go through this skill challenge. It is Jody 1. It is Jody. We'll just do Jody. First Jody.
Jody will.
Jody will. Jody Sarah. There we go. That's how we'll do it. Jody will. What did the spectral ghost host comes up to you and goes, "What dish are you making today?" Jody will.
Okay, just to clarify, we're making one dish or we're making like 4 rounds?
You're making one dish. You will be doing, there's an ingredient round, a prep round, which is like cutting stuff up. There's a cooking round, and there's a plating round.
Amazing.
So it's one dish.
Oh, I'm making one of my mother's famous hot dishes. We make it all the time around the holidays. It could feed an army, and it's just so cheap to make. You can make it with just stuff you probably have in your pantry already.
Well, it sounds delicious. And you have the kitchen. This is the ingredient round. So, what skill are you using to find your ingredients?
Okay, I think. Is there any kind of like sous chefs or like PAs around on the set for the show?
Hold on, I'm gonna roll a luck check real quick. You see across the way there is a like 25-year-old like PA just kind of like eating a bagel with like a headset down over their neck. They're just sitting there.
Hi, sweetie. Hi.
Huh?
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi. Sorry to bother
Hi.
you. Looks like you're eating your bagel, and that's great. You gotta make sure you're
Yeah,
getting
it's a
plenty
good
of
bagel.
Carbohydrates. But listen, my doctor told me I shouldn't be lifting anything more than 5 pounds right now, just because of the way that my joints are. So I was
for
wondering if I
sure.
could get you to just maybe pop into that pantry for me, grab me a couple cream of mushroom soups, a couple onions, maybe a few potatoes. There goes my ring. Don't worry about it. It just flies off my hand sometimes. I don't know why I still wear it. My husband left me. I've been very alone
That's
recently.
so sad.
Anyway, would you mind doing that for me? And
Sure.
I'm gonna make a persuasion check.
Cool. Make a persuasion check for me.
Oh no, Jody. That's a 7 + 5, 12.
12.
But a real
The
strong
PA
12.
The PA looks at you and just goes, "I'm sorry, I'm on my union mandated break. I have to. If I work, then the union gets mad at me, and I don't. I love the union.
That makes sense. No, of course. What's another man disappointing me, right? Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, Megan dropped from the call. That's okay. Oh, here comes
she's
Megan.
back.
Oh, hang on.
Uh,
Now, give me just a moment here because a few people got moved around. It happens, but just Will and Megan have swapped places real quick. So let me just put you back. Megan, how you doing there?
we cut to a commercial break. An old wizard on the screen goes, "Hi there. Would you like magical things to travel to faraway places to destroy things? Call now. Come to Archibald's Arcane Items. I'll get you some real cool shit. It'll be good. Come now. I promise I'm not a lich. Everybody keeps asking me, I'm not." And then the commercial continues. There's like a fun jingle. Call 877-5344. Archibald's got all sorts of things. I'm not a bard. I'm a wizard. I'm so sorry.
Oh, hey, it looks like Megan's back.
Megan's back.
Megan, we see you. Do you hear us?
Megan,
no.
do you hear us?
Oh, but it also seems like you might be muted. Megan, how about this? Give me a quick thumbs up there if you want us to take a little break so you can figure out your tech and we can... Great. We're going to take a real quick break there. Everybody, I was going to wait until after we got through 4, but we're going to give Megan the dignity to figure out what the fuck is going on with Google Meets. So everybody, take a quick 5 here, all right? And we are back. Hello, everyone. Hello. We are back to our skills challenge. I hope everybody had a good break. As we get back to 2 Jodies and the Captain Fern Galley.
All right, welcome back from break. We don't know what's going on with that wizard commercial, but we are here. Unfortunately, Jody, Will, you failed your persuasion check, so that is a failure on the first part of the skill challenge. We will get into, I'm marking that down. We will get into what that means at the end of the challenge. Cooking continues. It starts to get, it's not hot yet because nobody turned on stoves, but everyone's like running around. The ghost catches up with Captain Fern Galley, and goes, "Hey there, big guy. What are you making for our judges?"
Yar, I'm cooking up something that I made for the that I used to make for the soldiers on the sea. I call it the scurvy squasher. It's lemons, limes, and salmon, and then you put so much salt in it because you gotta brine it. The brining is the most important part.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll a perception check for Chris Santos on the judges panel. He doesn't like fully hear it, he just hears salt and he just like perks up and he like shudders a little bit. The ghost host goes, "That sounds incredible. Captain Fern Galley, what will you be using for the ingredient portion? What skill will you be using to get your ingredients?"
Investigation, guess?
Okay, cool. Roll an investigation check for me.
Can I intimidate the ingredients into coming out?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Do what you need to do that.
Okay, I take out my sword and do like a cool sword move to try and intimidate all the ingredients into coming out.
Okay, cool.
And that's a 21.
Like apps. You hear you hear multiple voices inside of the pantry just go, "Oh no! Did you see those 6 sword moves? We better get out of here, guys, so that we can make a delicious dish." And a bunch of a marching out, kind of jauntily, they look like they're a little scared, but they're trying to keep a strong pace. You see a bunch of lemons, limes, and one full salmon that is walking on its back fins in a very cartoon sort of way, and you almost hear as they all are heading towards your station. That is a success for Captain Fern Galley. Finally, the ghost host goes over to Jody, Jody Sarah, and goes, "Hey there!"
Oh, hey there! It's me,
Steve
Jody.
Price. It's you, Jody.
Again! But we're different, I promise.
All right, what dish are you making for us and the judges?
Well, this is something that I ate a lot after Dale left me, because I just needed something good to cry into, something real hearty. So I'm gonna make my classic chicken pot pie.
All right, sounds absolutely tasty. I can't eat it. I'm an illusion. And he walks away. Jody, Sarah, what skill will you be using to get the goods?
Oh, I'm gonna use I'm gonna persuade the ingredients to come out. I'm gonna put on I'm gonna sniffle a little bit, and I'm gonna look at the pantry and just start sniffling and go, it's been so hard since Dale left. This chicken pot pie is really all I have.
Oh, no.
If you could just come out and help me show Dale that I can do this.
Make your persuasion check.
Can I please roll deception?
Yeah, please roll deception.
I'm better at it. I just think it's more appropriate.
Sure. Please,
All right, let's go, Jody. That's a fucking nat 1 for a 6.
Jody cannot get it together.
Jody!
Jody's
You hear
not
the
getting her
inside
food
of
back.
this infinite pantry of holding. You hear voices just go, "Hey, come on, lady. We know crocodile tears when we see them."
All right, listen here, ya youngins.
Okay.
Listen, I'm sorry. I thought maybe you would take pity on me. I'm trying to get my groove back here, all right? I'm sorry. I'll be more upfront and honest with you next time.
Sure, fine, but we're just letting you know you're not gonna get the freshest ingredients this time.
Oh, come on.
Nope, you messed up.
I ruined my mascara and everything for this.
In a bunch
I went to the
of,
Clinique counter.
Oh, Jody, don't even worry about it. You can just use thaumaturgy. Give yourself a cat eye.
Oh, yeah. I would like to use thaumaturgy to give myself some nice cat-eyed eyeliner.
Perfect.
Thank you.
You do that. You fail the first part of the skill.
With a
challenge as
1?
well.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's crazy. You get not great ingredients. Other Jody, your ingredients are also you don't have time to like properly inspect, so some stuff might not be good. But we move into the next round as the clock is ticking, and you're all starting to prepare your food, chopping, slicing. This next round, we will start to introduce some complications. So.
As if it already wasn't hard enough without Dale.
Jody, Will, if you would do me a favor, since you were at the top of the initial order, please roll a d6 for me to see what your complication is.
Oh.
3.
3. You are chopping up some vegetables, and your knife slips. I need a dexterity saving throw, DC 10.
Oh, jeez. Oh, never catch a fallen knife. Oh, that's a 9.
You take 1 point of slashing damage as you accidentally.
Oh no,
cut
Jody!
A fallen knife has
and
no handle. And remember, kids.
a medic comes over, wraps up your hands. Luckily, you just take the 1 point of damage. Jody, Will, what will you be doing in this prep stage? What skill will you be using in order to create your dish?
Well, I've got a question for you.
Sure.
Because I've now dropped my knife. My knife is dirty. I can't use my knife. It's got my blood on it. It's got the floor germs on it.
Absolutely.
Could I cast Shatter on all of my vegetables and ingredients to chop them up?
To do this, I will need an Arcana check, and that will be your check for the skill challenge. But
sure.
I will allow it.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. Oh, yeah, why not? I mean, I've got a +0 to Arcana, so why not?
Yeah, absolutely.
4? Does 4 do it? Does it?
4 does not.
Does a 4 work?
4 does not do it. You fully break one of the legs on your little island, and it is slanted, and your vegetables begin to roll off of the side.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Everything I love runs away from me, so. Okay.
Hey, Jody, I won't leave ya!
Smash cut over to Captain Fergali. What are you, how are you? Roll a d6 for me.
That is a 6.
6. You are chopping up some stuff. One of the onions you got, you cut into it. It is, one of the lemons you got, you cut into it. It's an onion. You don't know what happened, but you cut into it once, and then it dices itself in front of you. I need a Constitution saving throw at DC 12.
Oh no. That's a 5.
Tears begin streaming down your face. You are going to have disadvantage on the skill check that you're about to make. What skill will you be using?
Oh, this is embarrassing. Real men on the seas don't cry. I'm gonna use survival. I feel like I'm cooking a very survival-oriented dish.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the first one's a 21, but
Ooh.
disadvantage, that's a 12.
12. Hold on, let me check my notes. Unfortunately, a 12 does not succeed on this particular challenge.
Toxic masculinity has caused me to fail cooking.
Oh no. This is a real sad kitchen happening right now, which brings us over to Jody.
Hello there.
Hello, can you roll a d6 for
Roll
me?
a d6, that I can do. That's a 4.
4. You look and you're like mixing some stuff together in a mixing bowl, but it keeps changing sizes.
Oh, now cut that out right now.
It's changing sizes. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw? Jody's
A
specialty.
strength saving throw. Come on, you got it.
Okay, listen. Now listen here, Mr. Judgeman. I rolled a 3, but it was such a strong 3. It was the best 3 you ever did see in your whole life.
I loved it.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage
Points of bludgeoning. Well,
you
God
try-
damn it.
You try to leap on top of the bowl, and it starts to spin you around, and your feet whip out, and then it flings you like across the room, and you run back. No disadvantage. What skill you be using?
Listen here. Jody's having a rough day of it. Jody's gonna use religion and pray to the good Lord in heaven to get this dish done.
All right.
Absolutely.
Is Jody good at it? I don't really know, but it makes sense, all right? Jody's gonna pray.
Okay.
A big 10.
10 is a failure, unfortunately.
Why does
You pray to
God
the
hate
Lord.
me?
Oh no.
First Dale, now God.
We the judging panel is just like watching this, like what the fuck is happening? And like the host is just like looking at him, just like, I don't really know how to play off this energy. I'm gonna be honest with you. And we go into the next round, which is the actual cooking stage of the competition. There are no complications for this particular part of the skill challenge. So Jody, what skill will you be using to cook?
Jody has been so demoralized in these first 2 rounds. She really is just not feeling confident in Jody right now. So in an attempt to make it through this challenge, Jody is going to escape into a character and is going to do her best to channel her inner Julia Childs.
Yes!
She says,
Yes.
First you start the cream mushroom soup with the sausage, and then we're taking the potatoes, we're putting them through the grater, then we're drying them out with the paper towels, because there's going to be hash browns on top of our hot dish.
Do y'all understand we are just giving this content away for free?
Yeah, 100%.
No, people are watching this for free. If y'all don't donate after that,
What? Will, what skill are you using there, bud? I'm assuming
performance.
Performance.
I
Okay,
think.
yeah, for sure. I figured.
To really
yeah.
sell the Julia Childs of it all.
Absolutely.
27.
You. That is a success. Is you just the ghost host just goes, oh my, whoa, back from the dead is Julia Child here in our kitchen haunting us, but doing a great job.
The key is to really marinate your boof.
I love boo. And it is Captain Fern Galley's turn. How are you cooking this dish?
Alrighty. Yar, I'm going to jump up on top of the counter,
All right.
and then
Love
I'm
it.
going to jump off of the counter and launch myself towards the oven and do a sick flip in the air. And while I'm in the air, throw my dish into the oven, which I think would be acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah, 100%. Let's do athletics. You're a strong guy. You need some distance.
Yeah. And that's a 22.
You succeed. A success for cooking is you fully fling that dish into the oven. It fully, bam! And then the momentum sends the oven door up into it, which then turns the knob on the oven to the correct cooking temperature. And it just, you're good. You're fully good. You succeed that particular part of the challenge, and we move over to Sarah, Jody, Sarah.
Yar.
Oh, hey there. Listen, All right, listen, Jody over here, like other Jody, is having a real rough go at things, and I think is just really trying to use some of those mantras she learned from the other ladies at the loot class that she's been taking. And it's just trying to, you know, like, you are worthy, you are good enough, you are enough, you are special.
Every woman should have a blowtorch.
And I think Jody would like to use persuasion to persuade herself that she is good enough to bake this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Self-persuasion.
Please roll high.
Oh, no, I get a plus to this one. Okay, that's a 17.
17 succeeds. As you feel these mantras and this positive energy, you go, yeah, I can do this. And you, with that renewed vigor, go into cooking and you smash this part of the challenge. We come back around to the final round. This is the plating round. Back over to Will. Please roll a d6 for me. There are complications for this last part.
Oh, no! Jody, you got this. Also, I did just... Oh, sorry, you go.
I got
3. You don't know how you do it, but again, a knife just like flings over and like cuts into your... Oh, sorry, give me a dexterity saving throw real quick.
While Will rolls that, I did
tell.
tell chat if we hit $1,000 just to incentivize them to donate. I will let us do a room of all Jodys.
Good.
Absolutely.
So, but we have to get to 1,000 first. I'm not letting it happen until we hit 1,000. So get those donations in. Tell your friends.
That's a 12?
12?
Yeah, 12.
You succeed. It was a DC 10. You do not take slashing damage, and you can continue to plate your dish. What skill are you using to plate this dish?
All right. So the Julia Childs thing's really been kind of working out for Jody. So she's gonna
Sure.
try and she's gonna keep it up. She's gonna try and make it a little bit her own. It's giving her a little bit of confidence, enough confidence that she's going to she's gonna plate her hot dish and then go and she's gonna grab a big pinch of salt and stare directly at Chris Santos as she garnishes the top of the hot dish.
He's just shaking his head. He's like, no, please.
And she's gonna make an intimidation check.
Yes.
You see sweat start to like appear. Even before you succeed, he's just sweating.
Come on, Jody. Oh, it was on a 16 and it rolled off to a 6 plus 8, 14.
14 is a success.
Nice.
As Chris Santos just starts to openly weep. That's a success for you.
If you drop the lamb and you're alone in the kitchen, you can just pick it up, don't you know?
Perfect. Over to Captain Fern Galley. Roll a d6 for me to see what complication transpires.
5.
5. You are like plating your dish and you notice that there is like a used towel that somehow gets put like on your dish. You don't know how it gets there. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, I know, Fern.
It's a 9.
9. That is a failure. You will get a penalty for your dish at the end of this challenge.
Oh, no.
That penalty will be in the form of a D4. As you notice, there's just like a little bit of cross-contamination. They just gotta keep it in mind when they're judging the score. It just is what it is.
We don't have cross-contamination on the seas.
What skill are you using to plate this dish?
I think I'm gonna do intimidation again. I think that worked out really well.
The DC will be a little bit higher as you're using it a second time.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and
Okay.
convince these limes and lemons to get where they need to go.
Sure. What do you roll first, and then we'll see what.
That's an 18.
18 is a success. What do you say to these citruses to get them to do their job?
Get over here, you scallywags! All you're good for in this world is always being on a plate, or I'll send you to Davy Jones' locker.
Woo!
And then I take out my sword and I cut one lime still sitting on the table so they know I'm serious.
Perfect. All of the limes and lemons stand up at attention, and you see that they are now wearing pirate colors, little tricorn hats. One lime has a peg leg, and they go, "Aye, aye, Captain, yes, yahar!" And they all like perfectly slice themselves and plate on top of this salmon. You succeed.
And I poured just a ton more salt on my food. I really want to get a nice brine going.
Chrysanthemum is just head fully down on the table. Just please. He's begging any deity, patron, fiend, anyone to save him from this hell.
We're gonna kill this man.
Over to Jody, Sarah. Please
Yeah.
roll a d6.
Roll a
for me.
d6. Here I go. Oh, that fell on the floor. I'm not reaching for that one. Bye. That's a 6.
6. Roll a con saving throw
A
for
con
me
save.
as another onion magically appears out of nowhere and
Oh,
dices
Lord.
itself in front of you.
Con save. 15.
15. You succeed. You do not cry. You do not shed a tear
Okay.
because of your mantras.
Oh, thank you.
What skill will you be using to plate your dish?
I would like to use deception, because here's the thing. Jody, and internally a wreck right now. And I think I've persuaded myself that I'm doing okay, but I need to deceive everyone else that Jody's doing okay.
Of
So
course.
Jody is going to put all the arts and crafts she learned taking classes at the YMCA, and is going to really try and plate this. Cool boy. Deception, here we go. Oh, a dirty 20.
You succeed as you just work through it.
So
and you
did
make
I
this
even
dish.
really need to deceive anyone if the magic was inside me all along?
The ghost appears next to you and goes, "Absolutely not."
Oh,
Sorry, I was listening the whole time. And the
Sam Reich, is that you?
maybe the clock stops. You hear bong, bong, bong. All of your plates spectrally move, as if moved by like an unseen servant onto the judges' table, and we come to the scoring round of this competition. Everyone, I've been keeping track of what you have succeeded on and what you've failed at.
Oh no.
For every failure you get, so we're all gonna roll the d20, and that's gonna be our starting score. From
Okay.
there, for the failures that you got, you're gonna roll a d4, and you're gonna subtract that number from what you rolled on the d20. If you have any
Oh,
successes, you're gonna roll a d6, and you're gonna add it to what you
Okay.
did.
I like that.
Sarah, you had 2 failures and 2 successes, so you'll be subtracting 2d4 and adding 2d6.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
From your d20 roll. Will, you also have 2 failures and 2 successes. And you also have a penalty, so you will be rolling 3d4 and
I have
2d6.
Penalty.
From the cross contamination. Or wait, did I write that in the right? No.
I think I
Who's-
have crossed.
Sorry, you're the one with the cross
Your
contamination.
Fern
Thank you so much.
had the cross
I'm
contamination.
working off of one single note card right now.
You're doing so
Um,
good.
So Megan, you will be rolling 3d6 and 2d4 because you succeeded 3 times. So everyone roll their d20, roll the dice that you need to for penalties
Okay.
and increases.
Let's
and
do
let
some
me
math,
know.
everyone.
And once you have those numbers, let me know, and then we will
It's gonna
go
be
around.
negative. I can tell you that right fucking now. Sorry, we're adding the D6s but subtracting the D4s.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure before I do math.
I'm sorry that this is
Okay.
complicated. This is how it made sense to me.
No, this is great. Never mind, this might not be negative.
I've got my number.
I have my
Me
number.
too.
Okay. We will start with Jody Will. What number? Or actually, everyone just give me your numbers, and then we'll just go through narrating the end of this.
Sure. I started with a 9. I added 9, but then I lost 4, taking me to 14 total.
14. The judges are tasting your dish. You're going like, yes, of course, of course. Chris Santos is just crying as he puts
Reminiscent of the
Prince in
Bogignon.
mouth. The hill giant is like, yes, this was tasty. This pleases me. And we go over to Captain Fern Galley. What number did you end up with?
I started with a 20, then got 16, and then -5, so it's a 31.
Are you shitting my dick?
31.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Captain.
Hell yeah.
That's what happens when you believe in yourself.
And all the judges are like, this is... The mind flare is just like... But like mentally to all, it's just like, ooh, citrus, acid, salt, umami? Yes! And the hill giant's like, and Chris Santos is like, the citrus is good, but it's still too much salt.
I'm just so happy to... Fuck. I'm just...
It's okay, let
Darn,
out your
I'm
inner
so
Jody.
happy to be here raising awareness of scurvy. It's taken too many good friends of mine, and I'm just sharing the importance of citrus on national television. It's a real honor.
All of the judges begin crying. They're like, we all lost someone from scurvy as well. And what number did Jody Sarah?
Jody Sarah started also with a 9, and added 10, but then took away 7, so ended up with a big 12.
12. The judges are eating this pot pie, and they're like, oh, the crust is good. And then they like get into it, and they're like, it's a little undercooked on the inside. Chris Santos is still crying. He's like, it's the least salty one, but it's still over salted. Why? Why have I been cursed to this? The ghost host goes, talks with, they all huddle up for a second. They go, yes. And then they come back to you and they go, well, we have a winner and a loser. Today's loser is, and like a spectral drum roll, Jody Sarah.
Oh,
You
that's
see,
just like Dale said I would be.
you feel a curse fall upon you when you see next to you is a spectral floating moldy Thanksgiving turkey.
Oh, no, please, God, no.
that hovers around you, and you can kind of smell it, and it smells bad. You are under the effect of the Bane spell for the remainder of this one shot. So you have to subtract a D4. And our winner is drum roll, and then a trumpet. Pirate flags unfurl from the ceiling. A cannon fire, like a cannon gets fired across the room. Our winner is Captain Fern Galley.
Yarhar!
And you see, you feel a boon bestowed upon you. You see a floating, delicious plate of pasta carbonara with these perfect little bacon lardons and a beautiful aroma grants you the effects of the bless spell for the remainder of this one shot.
Nice.
Oh, that's real good. Good job there.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without your support. I don't know what this voice is now.
The host goes, this has been Locked. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time. The ghost disappears, the host disappears, the whole kitchen disappears, and a stone wall, like a light goes, and it swings open, leading you into the next room.
Wonderful job, Cody. Y'all give it up for Cody. As we pass it over to Will, everybody please re-roll characters. As I put our little chart up on screen. Oh, I rolled a d20. What am I doing?
We created 20 characters for this one shot.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
We cannot wait for you to experience each and every single one of them.
Half of them are just different flavors of Jody, though.
And Will, to confirm, is this your room with or without a map?
With a map.
With a map. Okay. All right, Cody, who are you?
I won't be. I'm going to be candid. It is me. I'm from the corporate office. It is me, Melvin, maybe Middleman. I'm here to ensure that we are getting our timesheets in on time. Everyone, I cannot state this enough.
Wonderful, wonderful. And Megan, who are you presenting right now?
The timesheet issue is so serious that I also have come from corporate to talk to us about it.
Oh, perfect. I'm so
it's
glad that
really-
you're here.
It's really very serious, and I think we do need to have some one-on-ones
Yes.
about it.
Yeah, we can have our first one-on-one, and then we can schedule other one-on-ones based off of that first
Yes,
one-on-one.
absolutely. I'll sync up all of the Outlook
Cool,
calendar.
awesome. I'll get you in my Google Calendar for sure.
Thank you.
Yes.
And little did you know, Oliver is making his way over to the next room, he is. For those of you who
Hell
don't
yeah.
know, Oliver is a 6-foot-tall Goliath newsie. He's also a ranger. Also, hello, raiders. Good to see you. Welcome to the biggest clusterfuck of a one-shot you will ever see in your lives. All right, Will, are you ready for me to put everybody on your map?
I sure am.
Great, perfect.
As the three of you step through this door, you find yourself in the center of this large chamber carved out of dark stone. In the center, rising up on a plinth that comes to just about chest height, is this, you see this ornate golden scarab, large, probably about the size of a dinner plate, that's got encrusted with jewels and gems and all sorts of filigree. And you can see there are arcane runes carved on both it and the pillar. In the four corners of the room, you see there are treasure chests, each overflowing with piles and piles of glittering gold and riches that sprawl and spill across the floor around it. Truly just like you would have to wade through gold to get to the chests themselves. And on the other side of the room, you see a large ornate golden door. Carved around the arc of the door, there are several arcane runes that are all glowing with this kind of purple light. And carved into the door itself, you see these kind of relief pictographs of different scenes of accumulating wealth, whether it's through hard work, through sales, through getting a bunch of people together to work under you and support you from underneath while you alone reap the profits of their labor. That's depicted on here as well. And then in the center of the door, where you would see maybe like typically a pull handle, you instead see there are these large gouged out kind of recesses that look like halves of a scarab each, that look to be just about the size of a dinner plate.
Oh, hang on. It seems like we lost Megan. We did.
Wait, where did other Melvin go? He must be on his
Melvin?
lunch break.
Melvin,
He
you
must be on
back?
his lunch
Oh,
break.
Melvin.
Oh, you guys didn't see? He put it in the Slack. He had a pull out for right now.
Oh, he had a doctor's appointment, of course.
Hello,
Yes, we do
Melvin, you're
give-
back.
Yes, I did put that in my calendar though, so I'm
Good.
sure you saw that in my calendar.
I did.
I'm sorry,
did.
I ain't got no G-Cow.
Oh,
We set one up for you. Do
Yeah,
you need to
did
go
you
through the
not get
training
that?
again? It's in our training system, Relias.
I ain't got a job. I just work on streets, I do.
Okay, we
Oh,
can talk to
interesting.
HR and make sure that you're
Yeah,
getting set
for
up
sure.
with the G-Cal.
Real quick question, Melvin. As I look around, is this where all the wages from time theft has been going?
I'm so glad that you're finally bringing up that issue. No one's talking about it.
No one's talking about it.
as you actually say that, why don't you give me a history check, Melvin? Melvin Cody.
Okay. I don't. Hold on. Gotta get to my skills. History?
Yeah.
That's an 11, my dude.
An 11. You seem to remember that one of the past winners of the League of Legends Cup was a team called the Smoke Seekers that was mostly preoccupied with amassing wealth and flaunting their wealth. They were very much the smoke seekers were looking for smoke, and they were blowing it up everyone's tailpipe, trying to flex their wealth all about town. And as you look at the like obscene wealth displayed here, you have a feeling that maybe they were responsible for designing this room.
Sure, absolutely. I can't help but think about how they could have had more wealth if they had just invested all of their obscene money into, Roth IRA or something that has investment opportunity. We'll get into that later. I relay all
Or
of that
you can
information
use it for
to-
papes.
What did you say?
Gotta buy them papes.
Gotta buy them papes. Yes, of course.
I'm just worried about the compounding interest on papes isn't going to be as reliable as the compounding interest for a Roth IRA.
Oh, well,
We have some
talk.
financial.
I want to see what's going on in this room, I do.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you going up to the?
I want to look at it.
Yeah, go ahead and make me either investigation or perception, your choice.
I would like to.
Can I give the
I
help
want to.
action?
I want to perceive
Absolutely.
this. You
Cool.
helping me?
I'm gonna help you. Yeah.
All right. Oh, with either way, I was real bad at that. That's a 10.
A 10. There are all those runes all over the pillar, and you feel like that you remember something about runes and the Smoke Seekers, but you can't really like remember it fully, and so you kind of get the feeling that if you're gonna glean anything further from this, you're gonna have to maybe pick up the scarab from the top of the planet.
All right. I think I got to touch it.
Do you go to grab it?
I'll look at the Melvins to gauge their reaction to me doing something possibly stupid.
We signed the paperwork. You're good.
Yeah, you're fine. You're
Oh,
fine.
Yeah, you're
alrighty then. Well, then I just go right up and I want to pick it up.
Great. As you grab it, as soon as you grab a hand
Mhm.
on it,
Mhm.
go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
I know.
Sorry, wisdom saving throw, not
Wisdom
Constitution,
save. Wisdom. All right. Let's go. Ooh, that's a 12.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It is a DC 14, so
Are
the
you
12
sure
is,
about that?
not gonna make it. So you are going to take
What? I'm just a little
3
guy.
psychic damage.
Ow. No.
Do you let go of it or do you continue to hold on?
No, I'm a big dummy. I hold on to it.
Okay, great. As you hold on to it again, go ahead and make me another wisdom saving throw.
No. Absolutely a failure. Don't worry about it.
All right, great. That's gonna be another 3 psychic damage.
Okay.
Can I use Divine Sense to detect good and evil and see if there's anything like weird happening here? Celestial Fiend Undead within 60
Sure,
feet?
yeah, go ahead.
I use an action and I do that. So within 60 feet, I know if there's any like Celestials, Fiends, Undead.
There are you get the slightest glimmer of celestials, but not in the way that like suggests that there are like true celestials here. You get the feeling that there might be like minor celestial spirits that have been bound somewhere in this room, but you're not entirely sure where or what for. Do you
Interesting.
keep holding on to this scarab as you take that other 3 psychic damage?
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ollie is very wise, but very stupid.
Sure.
I think Ollie thinks if he holds on to it long enough, something good might happen. He's gonna keep holding on for just like one more time.
Okay, great. Go ahead and make one more wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
It's a 15. It is.
Oh, that time you save and you don't take any psychic damage.
So
but
look, if you hold on long enough, it's all right.
I'll
Doing
write
great.
that down in the meeting notes.
And that, all right. Can I look at this scarab?
Sure. As another 6 seconds passes, would you please roll another wisdom saving throw?
All right,
for me?
listen. I'm gonna put it down. Jesus Christ Almighty.
Cool. Go ahead and roll that save first.
Well, I failed. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's only 1 point of psychic damage.
All right,
from that
now I
one.
put this little bugger down.
As soon as you let go of it,
Oh no.
go ahead and make me another wisdom saving throw. This
I
one is a
can't win
DC.
and I can't lose.
This one's a DC 18.
Wisdom?
Oh no.
Yes.
Come on, little guy. Natural 20, fuckers!
Natural 20. You feel for a moment the memory of touching this scarab kind of fog over in your mind before you're able to push it away. And you still remember having picked up that scarab and it hurting you as you let go of it.
All right, I don't think you should pick up that scarab. It's not good news. And I know a thing or two about the news. And he tips his little cap.
Can I mosey over to this treasure chest up here and just kind of like look at it and see if there's like any specific carvings? I'm looking just to see if there's any
Yes, I will say
company.
before you do that, just because I forgot, as soon as you let go of the scarab as well, you all hear the sounds of coins shifting as from each corner of the room, you see one of the coins rolls out of the pile and kind of pops out into a little scarab creature that runs directly toward the middle of the room, toward you. I can't remember your name now. Ollie, yes. Oliver starts running toward Oliver. Oliver, anybody that would like to react in this moment can do anything. We're not going to enter initiative. This is a little bit in a kind of weird timing, but you all have time to do anything you would like to as you see these little golden scarabs, no larger than about yay big round, just kind of start as a coin and then pop into a scarab and start scuttling toward Ollie.
I defer first to Melvin Megan. I want to know what the other Melvin is thinking.
I was gonna go over to the chest that the other Melvin is not near, and just kind of use my sword to just kind of move around the coins and see if there's any more scarabs. Really, just get a better sense of what we're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. You use your sword to push these coins around in the pile, and they kind of roll around. They shift a little bit, but as far as you can tell, they're just coins. Yeah. Anything else? Any action that you're taking, Oliver?
Yeah, I would like to try and like scoot away and head towards the door to check out these runes right quick.
Yeah. Absolutely. These scarabs move pretty slow. As long as you keep moving, you'll be able to stay ahead of them. They won't. But you all see that as Oliver starts to move around the room, the scarabs do follow almost in just trailing after Oliver.
I've got a little pet, and he's made of money.
You have 4 that are
I got
currently,
4
trailing
little
behind
money
you.
pets.
Can I step on one of these? Just
absolutely.
To like,
Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah. If you're just stepping on one, you can absolutely just do that. You don't even have to roll for it. You step on it, it squishes. There's a poof, and it's gone into like golden glitter beneath you. And there are just 3 that are scurrying after Oliver. They don't pay any attention to you, Melvin, as you get close to them.
Interesting.
How
peculiar.
Oliver, go ahead and give me an investigation check or what are you looking at this door for?
Well, you said that there were like runes on it, right?
Yeah,
and
absolutely
that there's runes on that there pedestal with the little buggers.
Yeah.
So I want to get a closer look, see if they seem to like match up or anything.
Sure. Go ahead and give me either investigation or arcana.
Let's see. Arcana would be funnier, but investigation is a net 0, so let's do that instead.
All right.
Ooh, a 12.
A 12? You can see that they are different runes. They are not the same rune.
Oh. Okay. All right. But you said the ones on the door are all about ways of making money, right?
The ones on the door go around it, and then on the door are like relief, like hieroglyphic carvings of people making money through different forms of labor, or exploitation of labor.
All right.
You
Okay.
still have 3 little scarabs scuttling after you as you have to just kind of constantly keep a jog up. It's not hard; it's just a jog, but you have to constantly.
Yeah, I
keep
want
it
to
up.
do it. I want to do a little jog. Can I? Sorry. So I'm just making sure I understand. There's hieroglyphics on the door,
Mm-hmm.
and not unrelated, but separately there are runes on the door and on the pedestal.
Yes, there are runes around the door. The door itself has these carvings of making money, and it has the kind of indentation that looks to be scarab shaped. And then you also see there are runes around the pedestal.
Wait, sorry. The door has a thing that's scarab shaped?
Yeah, it does. It has what looks like they're almost like pull handles, except they're shaped like the 2 halves of like a scarab wing.
Okay. All right, I have a thing I want to do, but I want to Melvin, Megan, if Melvin has anything they want to do.
Melvin, Megan, you got anything?
I'll take a look at the runes around where the scarab was.
Sure, around the plinth in the center of the room.
Yeah.
All right, I'll say investigation or arcana or history. I'll say you could also make a history check here.
Melvin does watch a lot of History Channel, on his nights, so he'll do a history. It's a 14.
14 history. So Melvin, you in preparation for coming to the League of Legends Cup, you went through lots of different like dossiers on different like all the past competitions, the past teams. You had personnel reports for all of the members of the teams, and you remember on the Smoke Seekers, since Melvin Cody told you about the Smoke Seekers, it lowered this DC a little bit here. And now that you know about the Smoke Seekers, as you're looking at these runes, you think to yourself, they look very familiar. And then you remember that on the Smoke Seekers, a member of that party was charity donation named character Elongated Muskrat.
Oh no.
Who was?
No!
I just got it. God.
Elongated Muskrat was notoriously, his claim to fame within the Smoke Seekers was that he was particularly adept at enchanting wards onto things, like glyphs of warding, those types of spells. He was very adept at them and had somehow found a way to augment his magic so that the wards cast, instead of being used up immediately, would stay and retain their effects for much, much longer than any glyph of warding should, somehow far outlasting for like tens of thousands of uses before it has to be replenished. And that was kind of his big claim to fame. And of course, he could never resist leaving his calling card. And there it is, in the middle of all these runes, you see a blue one shaped just like a little check mark.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, when chat pays for Elongated Muskrat to be a character...
God, Rob, if you're not here, I know Rob paid for that too. Rob, if you're here, we did it. So sorry, where is the check mark?
It is on the plinth in the center of the room that the scarab, the golden scarab, is sat atop of. And with that 14, that's what you know. Yeah.
Do you share that with?
Yes, I will tell
Okay.
everyone.
Interesting. So dumb. Can I pick up?
Oh no, Megan!
No. Oh, Melvin had another break.
Melvin!
Melvin, hello.
Hey, Melvin's back. Hey, it's all right. Melvin's been having a few Google Meets difficulties, but we love Megan and we love Melvin.
Of course.
True.
Agreed, 100%.
Hello, you didn't miss anything, Melvin.
I would like. Can we hear?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that Megan still had audio.
Oh, gotcha.
Melvin will pick up 8 gold coins, and we'll mosey them over to
As
the
you
blue
pick up
check mark.
8 gold coins, as soon as your hot, warm flesh touches these 8 golden coins, they all poof, 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 expand into 8 of those little scarabs that are now right on top of you and seem to be lunging toward you. What do you do in this moment, Melvin Cody?
I'm going to channel divinity.
Sure.
And I'm going to use Conquering Presence as an action. I'm going to force these scarabs to make a wisdom saving throw, where they are scared of me for 1 minute.
Great. What is the DC?
The DC is 13.
Great. They have a -3 to their wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
They're not sentient. They got a 9, so that's gonna be a 6.
Cool. They lunge out at me, and I go, absolutely not, okay? There are methods of talking about this. You have to take it up the chain. You have to speak to your manager, and then they will bring it to the monthly managerial meeting so that we can all come together and create us, because it's too siloed, okay? You're creating silos when you do this.
You see, they all balk and they give up their next Saturday to come into the office, and poof, they disappear. And for the rest of while you're in this room, no more gold scarabs shall chase you, Melvin Cody.
Perfect. Can I pick up 8 gold coins?
As you go to pick them up, they do still poof into scarabs and then immediately disappear as they realize who has picked them up. Because word's gotten around.
I cannot touch any of these gold coins anymore, gang. I will be here in a supervisory capacity for the rest of.
Okay, do you need us to do something, those of us who can still touch them?
Are you still running around? You keeping your jog up?
Yeah, I'm keeping my jog up. I mean, I had a thought since I can pick one up, but I feel like we're on something here with this check mark shit.
I just go, well, if you pick them up, they turn into more of these insects, so I don't know.
Well, oh, let me try again. I'm going to try picking one up.
Yeah, you go to pick up a coin, and it sure does poof into an insect. You have a moment right now where you're faced with that insect. You know it's about to start chasing you like the other ones are. What do you do?
I want to try and put it in the door, in that place where the bug, it's shaped like a bug, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It is shaped like a bug. You go to try and put it in. As soon as you get close, you notice the recesses in the door are about dinner plate size, about the same shape as the scarab in the middle of the room. These coins are much smaller. The second thing you notice is as you are holding on to it, it bites your hand.
Oh.
You take 1 point of damage, and then it poofs and disappears as you take that damage.
All right, well, team, that's all I had.
Should we put the big scarab into the door?
Yeah, there's one still in the middle, right?
There's still the big scarab on the plinth.
Listen, I'll do it. I've already taken a bunch of damage. I'll do it.
All right.
I go jog over. I go pick up this bug again.
Great. The first time you pick it up, you're going to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Gotcha.
Absolute failure.
Great. You are going to take 4 psychic damage.
Ow.
Can I lay on hands just for the damage that you've taken thus far?
Absolutely. How much damage have you taken so far,
so
Oliver?
if Ollie was to be on an arbitrary scale of 1 to 28,
Right.
let's say,
Absolutely.
Ollie would currently be at a 16.
I'll give you 10.
All right.
Great. We love to see it. Ollie, you feel the managerial prowess of Melvin kind of.
You're doing good.
Corporate
You're
laughter.
doing a good job. Keep it up. You're a rock star. Keep it up.
Oh, thank you. Is this the holiday bonus?
And no answer from Melvin.
All right.
Perfect. You go and you take the scarab, and you see like it would fit perfectly right into this recess of the door. If you want to go ahead and push it, you'll have to make one more wisdom saving
Yes, I
throw
would
and
lo- I
take
would
the
like
last
to
little
do
bit of
that.
damage. All right, go for it.
A 5.
5, you are going to take 2 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
As you push this scarab into the door, you feel the door gives way and swings open, and you realize you didn't even really have the scarab aligned. It just was unlocked and a push door.
Oh.
Well, I'm so upset right now.
Oh, so it was all for nothing.
You say that. Do you let go of the scarab?
No, I keep him.
Okay, make another wisdom saving throw.
What? We're done. Why is he still gonna be mean?
Well, fine. You let go of the scarab.
I want a pet.
You can't. It is this is just an inanimate, like golden, like idol type thing.
Yeah, he's my little buddy.
Great. It is still enchanted, so you can put it in your bag and
Yeah,
stop
he's
taking the
going
psychic
in my
damage.
bag. He's going
Okay,
in my
great.
bag.
As you let go ahead and make one more DC 18 wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
What?
No. No.
You failed?
Yeah.
Great. You fall subject to the modify memory spell. You completely forget everything up until right before you grabbed the scarab off the pillar. So you are standing in the open door with the scarab in your bag, not remembering how you got to the open door. And when you turn around, you're confused that the scarab is missing off the pillar because last you remember you were about to grab it off there.
All right, management. Who's pulling a little office prank on me? Who's putting a little prank on old Dolly?
I assure you, I would not pull pranks. That is highly unprofessional, and that's just not. That would we cover that in our onboarding in the office prank section. That's not appropriate.
I'm just nodding along the whole time. Just
Oh.
agreeing this. Mhm.
All right. Well, I mean, it was there and then it wasn't. And I mean, I didn't do it. I'm over here.
Both Melvins, go ahead and give me either Arcana or History check. Oliver, sorry, you're just very surprised and confused.
Very confused, and I don't like that. I feel like I'm being taken advantage of by the upper class.
That's a 14 for Melvin Megan.
I got a 19, and Melvin will take umbrage with being upper class. He is strictly a middle class middle manager.
Fantastic.
You're all
With
upper
a-
to me.
With a 19, Melvin, you're able to tell pretty clearly that this is textbook signs of a modified memory spell. And you also think about the fact that Oliver definitely, made a save from that earlier when they let go, and they've been taking damage from this ward. And as you think about it, there's no way any one ward would be able to store that many spells in it. And as you kind of open the bag to take a peek at the scarab idol that is in there, Oliver, you're like, what the fuck? How did that get in there?
He has more stuff.
I'm just taking a look. Don't worry about it. This is you signed
All
paperwork.
right.
You signed paperwork. This is fine.
All right. It was in the contract. All right.
Yeah, it was in the contract. The fine.
With your 19, you discovered the truth of elongated muskrats' powerful wards. As you see that there are just tens of thousands of glyphs of warding spells that have been cast on this idol. You think it must have taken teams of hundreds of spellcasters years to be able to put this many enchantments and layers on it. And Elon Musk elongated muskrat just took credit for it. Took credit for all those people's hard work and
Oh.
sold it off as his own, like he was the genius and gifted spellcaster.
I know.
Well,
I don't want anything to do with the rich, and I'm trying to toss everything out my bag.
Yeah, you can toss it out, and you all head out the door on your way to the next room dungeon.
Woo! Well, wonderful job. Wonderful job. Y'all, we are halfway through our dungeon crawl. How are we feeling?
pretty good.
Good.
Feeling fucking good? Does anybody need a break?
I'm good to keep rolling.
I'm okay
No,
right now.
good.
Just double checking. Perfect. All right. Well, then everybody please re-roll characters as we are leaving this room. And I know this one has a
Map.
this one does have a map. So let me get rid of Melvin for you, Megan. And let me re-roll who I am.
I recognize that mischievous laugh.
All right, Cody, who are you?
Hello there, it's me, Oliver. Here in the flesh yet again, trying to make sure that everything's on the up and up and making sure that I'm spreading the news. Your little newsy Goliath Ranger is here to have a great time.
And Will, who are you?
Hi, my name is Melvin. I'm going to be your supervisor for this week. If you could all make sure to get your time cards in before 3 p.m. because I got to get out of here early. I'm taking the kids out to the cabin, do a little bit of fishing, but I still want to make sure you guys are in touch because I'm going to be calling you all the way through the weekend, all right? So keep your phones on.
Tom's right. Melvin really does get around. God damn.
Melvin does get around.
And you know who I am. It's me, your favorite. It's Jody. You know what? I feel like Jody's finally getting her groove. I feel like Jody's really, we're 4 rooms deep. Jody's got her groove.
Are we close at all to the $1,000 to
We are currently at $797.88. But at 888, we all re-roll again.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all, you can do it.
And remember, at $1,000, oops, all Jodies.
Oops,
Oops, all
dirty.
dirties.
All right.
We gotta re-roll again soon because we have not had nearly enough of Tommy Gotcha.
No, we
yet.
have not.
We
All right,
haven't.
Pete.
It's just
There's
the
been
best.
barely any Pete.
Megan, I have put
True.
you on. I put us on your next map. If you would like to take it away.
All right. So
Like
pretend that
delete
we are not on the map yet.
Okay.
Mm,
Find
yes,
yourself
yes.
first in an empty locker room with the distinct smell of chlorine wafting through the air. Banners are hung throughout the seafoam green room, which seem to be advertising an upcoming race. Sharks versus Phelps. At the end of the locker room, you see a swinging door and hear the faint roar of the crowd. Do you want to go through the door? Do you want to look at the lockers? What are you feeling?
Wait, it says Sharks versus Phelps.
Yeah.
Oh,
I ain't never heard of any sort of aquatic creature that's name was Phelps. How about you, Melvin?
I can't say that I have, but of course I could check my regional guidebooks to see if they say anything about any sort of mega fauna in the area that might be predatory toward us. Can I make a survival check to see if I've ever heard of Phelps?
can I provide help by also trying to think back? I know Dale, would watch a lot of programs that sort of seemed up this alley. Can I help by trying to also recall?
Yes.
Okay, take it away, Melvin.
Thank you. Oh, thanks for the help. It made a big difference. That's a 19 plus 1, dirty 20.
Yes, you remember. It was in one of your guidebooks. About this land that several years ago there was a famous race of a shark versus the feared human swimmer known as Phelps. That was broadcast on all the major channels.
Oh, yes. I think I remember seeing something about this on MSNBC Business the other day. It was a couple years ago. Wait, what did I actually learn about it? It's
It was a race in the middle of the ocean, and the shark won.
It was a race in the middle of the ocean. The shark won, so hopefully we're better than whatever this Phelps thing is. But I know that if we come together as a team, we really make sure we synergize all our resources. We're communicating with each other. We're really thinking a company forward. then that's how we're gonna come out of this ahead.
You know, just don't let your ego get too big. Dale kept saying, you know, Phelps can't do it, I could do it. I kept saying, Dale, if the Phelps cannot beat a shark, there's no way, Dale. You haven't swum since your college days, all right? But Dale was so overconfident that he could do it. That ego of his.
Well, look, hey, it looks like we might all have to be racing a shark here. So I just want to go ahead and throw out there that if we all beat the shark, everybody here is getting a pizza party on Friday, okay?
I do like a good.
Friday.
Where's it from? Giordano's?
Sure, Giordano's.
Or a
We're not getting the deep
Lumalnati.
dish. It's gonna be tavern style.
Oh,
Oh, all right.
for sure.
I
I
would
love
like-
pizza.
I would like to. God damn it! I would like to open. I want to open a locker. I want to open a locker, please. I want to see what's inside.
All right, do an investigation check for me.
Oh yeah, I definitely pulled
Can
up
I give the
Melvin's
help
character.
action?
Yeah.
You're helping?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Let me pull up Jody. Okay. Ooh, not great either way. You said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
And a big 8.
All right, you find one of those like rubber ducky, like around the waist floaty things.
Oh, okay. I'm taking this one here. And Jody immediately steps into it.
I don't know that that's approved by the Coast Guard for someone of your age, but I suppose it'll work in a pinch.
Excuse, no, pause your little lips right there, mister. For someone my age, what are you implying there?
Oh, just that anyone above the age of 20 really should be wearing.
Well, I don't look
Coast
a day
Guard
over
approved,
21. Come
life
on now,
preserver,
Melvin.
Flotation device. That's you really want to make sure you're keeping your head above water in the case of an emergency.
Well, I'm pretty tall, so I'm pretty sure that my head will be above water. Usually, my feet touch the bottom, so when I'm in like pools and whatnot.
Can I tell if this is a pool or if this is a larger body of water, like say an ocean?
Well, you know, based on the historic Sharks v Phelps race, that it was in an ocean.
I had been down and I'd scoop up a little bit of water. Yep, that's definitely salt. I'm sorry, my friend, but this is an ocean. It might be too deep for you to touch the bottom.
Oh my god, he just drank floor water.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with drinking a little floor water, alright? I drink water out of barrels in alleyways, so...
Oh god, yeah, I remember my time at Sigma Chi. I would just Zamboni all the beer off the floor. I didn't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Sigma Chi, I used to walk past there all the time. It was always a sort of lively event room.
Yeah. Best times I can't remember of my life.
Melvin,
Of
did
course.
you know that I actually met Dale at a fraternity event? He was
I
my
didn't know
college. He
that.
was my college sweetheart.
Who's Dale? Is that the guy in departments accounting? Departments accountable?
Listen, don't worry about it. All right. Anything else in this here locker besides this cute little floaty?
You can do another investigation check.
I
and
would
open up a
love
different
to.
locker.
Yes,
I
please.
will help again
Help again.
by, ripping off a door. Just like,
Oh hell yeah! That's a 17 right there. It is.
All right, you find 2 life jackets.
Oh. Now, Melvin, are these age approved?
Oh yeah, no, those are much better. You could tell because they have an appropriate number of buckles and the under support. You gotta have that as well. Good life jackets.
I'm a Goliath. Can I take each one and put them on my arms like floaties?
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of evidence that water wings like that are not. Okay, yeah, okay.
Does it seem like there's
Or-
any other lockers that got anything in them?
Yeah, there's one other locker that seems to be shut. On the other
Ollie,
side of the room.
Ollie dear, do you want to take a look?
Oh, sure. I could do that.
I wanna
and I'll
share, you
walk
know?
over.
And I'll help him
And
out.
I'll- Yeah. Investigation still?
Yes.
Oh, one of those was a D12. Whoops, hold on. Not much better. That is 6.
Okay, you find one swim cap.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, I would
Roll.
love that, right? Oh, can I just got my roots done, and I want to be sure to, if it's chlorine, or salt water, I want to be sure it doesn't rip the color out, you know?
Oh,
It
of
is salt
course,
water.
Jody. Yeah,
Oh,
Jody,
right,
there
you said,
go.
because you drank the floor water, you little freak.
Yeah, see,
All
and I
right.
scoop up some more.
No, please,
Oh,
God,
very
no.
salty.
I'll scoop some up too. Just
No, all right,
Rosemary
Jody's
powder.
going, Jody's
Yeah,
going
see?
to the
Exactly.
door.
There's one last locker, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'll investigate it. Why not?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
9.
All right, you also find one of those little ducky inner tubes.
Ah, fantastic. Here, have another one. And I put it over Jody.
Wait a moment, I just want to check here. Are there any swimming suits here?
No.
Oh, I just got this from the Gap. I don't want to get it all wet. I already traveled an hour to the outlets. I don't have time to go again. All right, fine, whatever.
All right, are you walking through the door?
To the map that I accidentally already put us on? Hell yeah,
Yeah.
we are. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry about that, my darling.
All
You're
right.
good. All right, you open the door and find yourself on a small platform in the middle of the ocean, the door in the locker room disappearing completely as you walk through it. You also find yourself in a wetsuit.
Oh, all right.
Oh, thank goodness
Oh.
there.
Waves are lapping up against the platform, rocking you back and forth. You hear people sitting behind you, cheering you on as you emerge. Before you is nothing but vast sea, except a single lane divider which stretches onto a humble flag and a cannon which seems to be marking the finish line. You only have a few moments here before a shark jumps up and does
Oh.
a sick flip in the air before landing with a splash.
Wow.
You
Megan, can
hear-
you confirm which shark? Is it the main one you would like me to pull up?
Yes, the one in the hat, please.
Thank you.
And a hat.
Yeah.
In a
Oh yeah.
hat?
Oh yeah. He's in a hat.
Is he in a swim cap hat?
No, he is not.
All right, place your bets. Bowler cap, tricorn. Oh no.
You hear some
What?
horns blaring dun, 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 in the background as he appears. And
Oh, hello
his,
there.
his booming voice yells out, "I'm so glad you've come to challenge me. I am Finn-Manuel Miranda." Namely, Manuel Miranda donated. And this is my legendary race.
Melvin looks at the shark in the water and turns and looks at the duck that Jody is wearing and just says, "We're gonna need a bigger float."
Oh, I get that reference. That was really good there, Melvin.
Thank you. Thank you.
Say,
He's
hey,
lost on me.
Melvin, are you-
honestly, oh.
Melvin, this might be a little presumptuous. Are you going to happy
Yeah.
hour after this?
Always. I never
Okay,
miss happy hour.
I wasn't thinking of going, but I might go
But
to
you should come.
happy
It's a
hour.
good time. It's nice to blow off steam outside of work. I'm a real person. I'm just a normal guy, right? Like anyone else.
And I haven't had a lot of interaction since with other people since the divorce. So I think
Sure,
after this,
yeah.
if you want to go get some drinks or something.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Drinks. Sounds good.
Am I invited to drinks?
Ollie,
we
how
getting
old are you?
drinks?
How old are you, dear?
Oh, I'm this many. I think. I don't know how to count. I just know how many coins I'm supposed to get per paper. Is one. It's pretty easy.
Well, the more the merrier. Hey, Shark Buddy, Finn-Manuel, or whatever your name was. Do you want to come for happy hour after this?
Honestly, that sounds pretty great. Can we do the race first?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
I have a Roth IRA.
So you simply have to get to the other side before
Sure.
I do, and you will be granted safe passage onto the rest of the dungeon. And if you cannot beat me in my humble little race, well, we'll see. And as you guys are kind of like gearing up, getting ready for the race, getting ready to dive in, Finn calls out, "Founding Fathers assemble!" And 3 more sharks in ruffled
No.
Hamilton
Oh.
shirts swim up behind him.
No.
Roll for initiative.
Yes.
All right.
I'll put them like right here.
Oh, wait, what did I do?
They have very good names. Megan, would you like to tell us their names?
Oh,
Yes, their names are George Joshington, Thomas Jeff Fisherson, and Aaron Bullshark.
Wow. I love it. I love it.
Also, these tokens are very good, and I'm very proud of them.
They're very good.
Ooh, 803.
All right, I got my number when you're ready, DM.
All right, I am ready.
Jody rolled a 10.
Okay.
Oliver rolled a 17.
And Midwest Mid-Best, Jody got a 13.
You mean Melvin? Are you stealing my thunder?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. I fully just I had a moment where I thought I was still Jody.
Hey, you
I
know, I
can't-
get it.
can't take
Jody
her off.
is a deer. And
all
honestly, I'm
Jodies
liking
in
this
here.
Melvin Jody subplot here.
I do, yeah. Melvin's definitely trying to look as like impressive as he can to Jody right now. And yeah, Melvin got a middle management, middle initiative. There it is.
All right. So, George Joshington is up first. And he is going to swim up and try and get at you from jumping from the water up onto the platform.
Oh no.
Wait, he's not even gonna race us? He's gonna fight us here?
Yeah.
Aw,
They
gee
get
whiz.
bored racing all the time.
Aw, gee whiz. And we got raiders coming in. Do you know how hard it's gonna be to explain? Hello, yes, Finn, Manuel, Miranda, and 3 other Hamilton-themed sharks are fighting a bunch of these jabronis.
It started as a Michael Phelps thing, and then it changed to a Hamilton thing. Don't worry about it. So that's gonna be a 15 to hit.
Who are you hitting?
For Jody.
That does hit. Hang on, sorry, I'm fixing my my HP now that we're in a new room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sarah, am I able to move the tokens?
You should be able to. If not, I can move it. Or I can
Yeah,
look
could
at
you? don't know
actually
if I
controlled by all players. I'm changing all of the
Cool.
sharks to all players. just in
Perfect.
case.
So much power. Oh, and now we can see the nameplates. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, could you not see the nameplates before?
No.
Oh, weird. I was able to see them all on my end. I did not realize it was just just me. But now, yes, all of the sharks should be able to be controlled by anybody.
Perfect. Sorry, did you say a 15 hits?
It diz. It diz.
Okay. And that is going to be 6 points of piercing damage as
Oh,
he
no.
bites you.
Oh, well, that's not very nice there.
And the next up is going to be Oliver.
All right. Here we go. All right, well, the challenge was to race a shark, and race a shark I will. I will cast Longstrider on myself, increasing my movement speed 10 feet until the spell ends. The spell lasts for an hour, and I will jump into the water and begin just fucking swimming.
All right.
Is the water just regular movement, or am I like any difficult terrain?
I'd say just regular movement. Let's do make a Constitution saving throw to see how good of a swimmer you can be against these waves.
Okay.
Come on, Ollie, we believe in you.
All right, that's a nat 1. Here we go. I just start like inhaling.
He's never been in the
salt
water.
water.
Okay. So I'm gonna say it's difficult terrain for this round.
All right. So that will be.
Is that how swimming rules work? No.
Hey,
but
it's
I
how they
feel like
work
that's more
now.
interesting. Yeah.
How they work now.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
It
So
is
I have a
pretty close.
movement. I
Hey,
have a
here's the
movement speed
thing.
of 40. So
You're the DM.
Yeah.
You do whatever the fuck you want.
yeah, do whatever you want.
Okay. Is that your turn, Oliver?
That's my action. I don't think I have any bonus actions. So yeah, that's my turn. Yep.
All right, then it is gonna be Jeff Fisherson up next. He's gonna.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
He's gonna swim over, join the fray, swim over to Melvin, and jump up and try to bite Melvin. Does a 19 hit?
Melvin.
Yes.
There you
And
go.
A 19 does hit Melvin.
All right, that's gonna be 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
And Melvin, you are now up.
Oh, perfect. One time I went to a conference in Barbados. He says to Jody, and then would it be possible for me to pull out my hempen rope that I have in my backpack and attempt to lasso Finn-Manuel Miranda?
Absolutely, it is.
Great. What would you like me to roll for that?
Let's do is that
Straight dex?
yeah, I guess so. I feel
Cool.
like that probably fits the best.
18 plus 2, that's a modified 20.
All right. I will say
Hey.
that you get it around him. I don't know how long you will be able to keep it around him, but he is lassoed for now.
I'll put a
Sure,
little
yes,
mark
I-
down.
I'm not intending to try and like stop him as
Yeah.
much as I am hoping that he will pull me. A la
love it.
jet skiing on a shot.
Yes.
Great. And that's really about all my action economy affords me in this moment. Yeah. So that shall be my turn.
Perfect. Jody, you are up.
Okay, listen here. I gotta measure something real quick. 'Cause Jody has ideas, but just wants to be sure she's not getting a little too crazy. Where the fuck did my ruler go? I lost my fucking ruler. Jesus Christ. I have the ability to make little light beams, but I don't have the ability to measure things.
I also have a ruler for fucking.
Oh, thank you.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Do you
then
want
what?
me to measure for you?
Yeah. Can you just measure like 10 feet around Finn-Manuel Miranda, like in a sphere, possibly?
Yeah, it's like there. Can you see my ruler?
I can. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Then Jody would like to use a second level spell slot and cast Shatter on
Huh?
Finn-Manuel Miranda. Can you please make a con save and throw? Ya
Huh?
little shark boy with no lava girl.
That is a 6.
Okay, that fails, so you take 3d8 thunder damage.
All right.
Let me roll that up for you real quick here. These are all d8s. Perfect. Oh, that was pretty good. That's 10 thunder damage.
All right.
Nice.
And Jody's gonna jump in the water to start swimming. And it's just gonna stay right next to George, or swim 10 feet, so she's still within range of George Washington, so she don't get one of them opportunity attacks.
Okay. Cool.
But Jody is in.
Okay. It is now Aaron Bullshark's turn, who sees Jody has jumped in the water and is gonna start swimming towards you, and go in for a bite attack.
Oh no.
That's gonna be a 13 to hit.
That just hits. Jody is not
Okay.
strong.
And that's gonna be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay, and then Jody would also like to use her hellish rebuke. Cause you just fucked me up there, and I did not like that.
That's
So
fair,
can you
that's
make
fair.
a dex save, Mr. Shark Boy?
Absolutely, he can. That's gonna be a 14.
Oh, that exactly matches. So you take half as much. That is. Oh, great. Okay. You take 8 points fire damage.
Okay.
Wow. Nice.
Yikes. Damn,
Aaron?
Jody.
Aaron Bullshark.
Thank you so
Not a
much,
fan.
Melvin.
Um,
Oh, and sorry, how much
Yeah.
damage did Jody take? You said 6?
6, yes.
Okay, Jody's not doing good.
And it is now Finn's turn. Finn is going to try and get this lasso off of him.
No.
So let's do a contested strength check
Hey,
to
stop that.
see.
Hey, cut that up. Hey, stop.
He's a shark. Okay, that's gonna be a 6.
It's okay. I
Despite
got a
him being
nat
a-
1.
Woo!
Plus
Oh!
1 is 2.
Okay, Finn-Manuel Miranda's gonna spend his whole turn just like ripping this lasso out. But he is then going to use his movement to swim ahead.
Hey, what? Oh. Ah.
Actually, he's not gonna go that far. He doesn't want to get away from his shark friends. Okay.
My lasso.
And that is Finn's turn. He does a cool dance move, and then we're back up to the top of the order with Joshington, who is gonna attack. Let's go for Melvin again,
Oh no.
and that's
Bring it
gonna
on.
be a 7 to hit. I'm assuming that misses.
Nope, doesn't do it.
All right. He jumps up and then goes back down. He's too busy striking a cool pose in the air to get that bite in.
You know what? Sick pose, game recognized game.
Oliver, you are up.
All right. Would love to continue to swim forward if possible.
Oh yeah, go Ollie, go.
Yes, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that is a. All right, that is a 15.
Okay, that beats the DC I had in mind, so I'm gonna say you get full movement.
All right, I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Nice.
As I am swimming faster than this shark, and that is just my movement. Actually, hold on, let me just say something. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, the question is, do I want to bite this shark, or do I want to hit this shark? That is... All right,
I feel like if you beat him, then it's over, you know?
Oh, that's a fair point. I will dash with my action and get another 40 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I don't...
Hey!
The rules of this were not set out. Do I have to hit one side and then go to the other, or is it just a straight?
I will say that it's just a straight line, but that you do need to climb up on the platform still.
Oh, I still have 5 feet of movement.
All
so I
right.
will climb up right there.
All of the founding father sharks turn to you and just stare for a little bit, and they're like, we got too distracted with fighting to win the race. This is a tragedy. And then they all like come together and start singing Hurricane from Hamilton, even though that's the worst
for
song.
sure. Well, that's what happens when you wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, what's
Yeah,
that
it's
song
always-
in my
Yeah,
head?
life doesn't discriminate, shark buddies.
and they swim off in humiliation, having been beat by a little newsboy.
All right, all right, all right.
Jody just
Wow.
keeps swimming. All right, hold on, I'm coming.
You got it. You got us two.
Wait,
Maybe if you get rid of one of the ducks, you will.
Jody, wait, grab the end of my rope.
Oh, yeah, I got you, Melvin.
And then I activate my boots of levitation
Ah!
and just get. Ooh, yes. Oh, Jody, yes. Fantastic Four.
All right. You guys all get to the other side. You're on the platform. You hear triumphant horns going off to celebrate your win. You hear the sharks starting to re-choreograph a number of the Sharkler sisters, and
Nice.
you are transported back to the dungeon. As you hear them saying, "Looking for a mind at work."
Nice.
And that's it.
Yeah,
Noise.
Megan. Now,
Hell
players,
yeah.
I do want to check in. Do we need another break? There was talk in our group chat of wanting a quick break. Do we still need one for a bathroom?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, let's take a
Yes.
quick 5. This is going a little longer than I expected, but then again, there was literally no way to plan how long this
Yeah.
one shot was going to take. So let's take a quick 5 stretch break. We'll be back in just a hot second, and we'll close out with our last 3 rooms of this dungeon crawl. All right, welcome back, everybody. How are we doing? How was our break? We are, 5 rooms, 6 rooms in? 3 to go? How we feeling, everybody? Oh, sorry, I was talking to everybody else, but, they heard me, but y'all, and Meats did not. How we doing, everybody?
Oh, yeah, they're doing good.
Doing great.
All right. It is time for us all to re-roll characters again. Who is DMing next?
That would be me.
Cody. All right, everybody, re-roll. Let's see.
We'll
Let's see
allow
what we
everyone to
got
re-roll.
here. All right. Cody is our DM.
I'm the DM.
All right, Megan, who will you be playing? Megan, you are muted.
Muted.
I'll be playing Oliver. Yes, I will.
Oh,
Hey.
good. Will, who will you be playing?
I am so excited to be playing my most protective boy. It is the he, they,
Yes.
Kamigachi, here to help my friends.
You are going to fucking laugh because I am also Tom Gachi.
Yes!
Incredible.
About time we got
Two
some
Tom
top-notch
Gachis.
representation.
All right,
Beautiful.
Cody, is it all right if I put us on the next map?
I would wait for a second.
Okay,
as
I
set
will.
the
I will
scene.
leave it. I will leave it. Currently on Jody's map, and then
All right.
tell us what's up.
Perfect. You all begin walking down a large hallway that begins to manifest like this nice wallpaper and fancy portraits of these families you do not recognize as you continue to walk past them. Eventually, you arrive at a nice wooden oak door that is like very ornate, beveled edges, just classic Victorian architecture. And on the sign, on the doors, there's a sign that says the Whispering Symphony Parlor Room in like a nice
Ooh.
serif font. And below that sign is another sign that says, please remove your shoes before entering.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
I
This
do
may
not.
be a problem.
I don't know if my shoes come off.
I just have treads.
I will absolutely not be removing my shoes. I will not be. How am I supposed to to sell papes without shoes. It just doesn't make any sense.
I know. I will float. And I'm gonna activate my boots of levitation again.
Nice. None of you remove your shoes.
They are screwed into me.
For sure. But as you are reading this sign, you begin to hear a sound from inside the room going. Why?
Oh no, friend in danger.
My audio receptors are picking up of someone in distress.
Can I start moving towards the sound?
Sure. There's a door in front of you. You can open the door.
I
and go
open
inside.
the door.
Cool. You open the door and you all immediately are met with this nice Victorian library study that is
Office
like
map?
yes, office map, please.
Right.
Thank you.
No worries.
You see in front of you is like these nice sofas, a big oak desk, a bearskin rug. There are library walls around you. There's a spiral staircase going up to a second story where there's more books. And before you, there is, I don't have tokens for these, but I will make them in a second.
That's okay.
We'll narrate the scene first. You see about 6 ghosts standing around, sitting around the room, and in the middle, just like crying into his hands, is this like alive person who like has a top hat. He's like, no, why? He's inconsolable. He's crying, and you hear a like from up on the second story of this room. Do you guys look up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
You all look up and you see like a well-dressed, another ghost, well-dressed, has like a big mustache, and has like a little bowler hat, and he's smoking like a big cigar. He goes, well, hello there, friends. Welcome to the parlor room. And he begins to like float over and starts to come down the like spiral staircase. And he goes, unfortunately, you have arrived at a rather distressing time and he looks at all of the ghosts and there's like a pregnant pause where he goes, there has been a reverse murder. And he puts the cigar in his mouth
A
and, like, smokes.
reverse murder?
Congratulations. Why, what a joyous occasion.
Celebrate good times. Come
Come
on.
on.
Do. It's a celebration.
He's smoking like a ghost cigar. He's like, no, you don't understand. We're a bunch of ghosts. All right, listen. Hey, oh, jeez.
Oh, I revoke the celebration. My apologies.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
we are.
Don't celebrate good times. No.
No.
You see, what has happened here is that our friend has been revivified and brought back to the land of the living. And this like person is just crying. It's like, why? Why me? I loved being dead. You see like all these ghosts just kind of like shaking their head like, man, that sucks. And this ghost detective introduces himself to you. He goes, a pleasure to meet you. My name is Detective Constable Virtue Sinclair. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. He is a ghostly tiefling. The man over there who is alive, unfortunately, their name is Lord Admiral Smurf McFartbox McGillicuddy, the heir to the McFartbox McGillicuddy fortune, and they have been revivified. And he like looks around the room and like all these other ghosts, and he goes, and one of these ghosts has brought him back from the dead.
Oh no.
So, if you could aid me in my investigation, I would be most appreciative of it. As you see, I've been here for quite some time and I'm stumped, and I would appreciate your assistance in resolving this matter and figuring out which one of these spectral entities has done such a horrendous thing as bringing someone back to live. And he like shudders. He's like, whoa.
Back to live.
may I ask an indelicate question?
Why, of course, my small, large. Are you a child?
No one really knows, and that's kind of the magic of it, ain't it? Why don't you just kill him again if he doesn't want to be alive?
Well, in Ghost Society, there is a law that if you resurrect somebody, you are the one that must do the murdering again. We just want to make sure that we're doing this to the letter of the ghost law.
Ah, yes.
You understand?
Formality. We love tradition.
You also wouldn't want it. You.
I'm sorry, my accent. My accent is very.
Accents do
epic,
leak
thank
from
you.
time to time.
You wouldn't want it to keep happening, you know.
Wouldn't want what to keep happening? People being brought back to life or being murdered?
Either.
Both. Not great.
Oh, for sure. Well, are you going to help me on that? Because there's a mystery afoot here, and I believe time is of the essence.
I would like to investigate for clues.
Yes.
Toms are on the case.
Scanning.
If
Meow.
there is news to be made,
May-
But listen, hello, Governor. It's good to see you.
hello, Governor. If there's news to be made, I'm gonna make it. You see.
make a cursory investigation check, and then I will give you information based
All
off
right.
of what you roll.
Oh.
19.
Sorry, I had to get back to, this. That is a 15.
If 10, okay. Pretty good on both of your parts. You look around, you see immediately there are 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just making sure I have the right number of ghosts here. Sorry, there are four additional ghosts.
Do you want me to
see
just pull
one
a
is
random
kind of-
token for 4 ghosts?
That would be fantastic.
Okay, let me see what
actually.
I have in my Roll20 Pro account.
There we go. And while you're looking for that, I will
What's this?
describe the ghosts.
Okay, you know what? I'm
Um,
going with 4 Edgar Allan Poes from
Oh, good. Good. You
when
see a high elf holy clerical ghost who's just kind of like next to Lord Admiral McGillicuddy, just kind of patting their back, just going, oh, there, everything will be fine. You see a wizard ghost, a tiefling wizard ghost, who is just kind of in the corner, just kind of like leaning, like reading one of the books. You see another, a like sort of Fearbulg ghost, just kind of like on one of the couches, just sitting, like very tall, but just sitting. They have a couple of like their clothes have like little stars on them. They have like some moss growing on them. And then you see like a dwarven ghost just kind of on another couch, the opposite couch, just kind of sitting there, wearing like dark clothing and like leather bracers. And with the, so that's what you get at cursory glance, just looking at them. You see that there are a couple of papers like on the desk, and you see that like you're surrounded by books. Is there a specific place that you're focusing your investigation just initially, just to kind of put a direction on this?
I personally would like to focus around the body of, I guess, the now alive man. Just see if there's anything like around him.
Okay.
And then
cool.
I'll focus on the desk.
Okay, perfect. I will. Oh no, can I not? Hold on.
What are you trying to do, pal?
I was trying to make a circle.
You did it.
There we go. Oh no, I'm
look.
making another one.
They're beautiful.
Huh.
I love them.
Thank you. We're doing our best.
You
Well,
are.
Doing great.
Yeah, there we go. We'll say the man is this circle right here. It's a little opaque. I'm
Oh,
sorry
here,
about
here.
that.
I'll get you another guy. I'll get you a guy.
Thank you. Thank you so
Here.
much.
It'll be
I-
Andy Cohen from The Real Housewives.
Perfect. I don't use Roll20 that much, so thank you for your patience, everyone.
Oh, you're great, and we love you.
I'm doing my best. I appreciate it. Cool. You go over near this guy. You see that there is a discarded scroll on the ground near him as he is crying, just being like, "Why? I loved haunting things, and now I have to live again. This is terrible. I feel things again. I have indigestion. I haven't had that for years."
I am so sorry. We will solve the case.
I cannot eat. I do not have a digestive tract.
Tom, not now. This is not helping.
I'm sorry.
So you find that scroll, Tom, Sarah, and then Tom. Oh God, we're doing this again. Tom Will. Wow, you guys rolled the same characters again.
Yeah.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We'd love to see it. But, Tom Will, you go over to the desk, and you see. Hold on, let me double check in my notes. You see that there is you're like looking, the papers aren't really anything, but you see underneath the desk is a little ghost, a ghostly, like, holy symbol of Palor.
Ooh.
Made of stone.
Great.
Ghost stone, ethereal stone.
Yes.
Yes.
Stone.
Yes, yeah.
Very, very. Holy symbol of Palor. Absolutely. Do I know anything about Palor?
You can make a religion check for me.
Oh, I'd love to. Tamagotchi's actually pretty good at that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 23.
23. You know that Palor is a god of light, is kind of one of the big head honchos as far as deities are concerned. Their holy symbol, this is their holy symbol. A weird thing about it, though, is usually the holy symbol, like stone holy symbols, are a little impractical just because they're kind of heavy, hard to wield in, battle, or used to kind of pray in a general sense. A lot of holy symbols are usually made of like wood or twigs or something. As well. So Palor also usually isn't associated with stone either, usually more of a sun, lightness, all that sort of business.
Got it.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Right, I'll pass that along. I'll gather other Tamagotchi and Ollie together, kind of away from the other ghosts, because I don't want them to know what we know.
Okay. You guys go to the corner.
Listen.
Do you let the Southern Detective ghost come over there as well, or do you try to?
I don't trust him.
Sure. Cool.
Guys, I have found a holy symbol of Palor made out of this kind of ghostly stone, which is confusing because even though it is ghostly, they are normally not made of stone.
Why would a ghost want stone? May I do another investigation check?
Sure. And just a reminder, you did find like a.
Oh, may I
scroll.
open the scroll?
Sure. You open the scroll and it is blank.
Oh,
Wait. Oh, no, Tom, you go. I think we're thinking.
No, you do it. No, Tom, you
I
do
think
it.
we're
Tom, you do
thinking
it.
the same
Tom,
thing. I think
Tom,
we're
you
thinking.
must do it.
No, Tom. No, Tom, you please.
Okay. Can I cast See Invisibility?
That is what I was going to do.
Sure. You cast See Invisibility, and you don't see anything on this scroll.
Fascinating. There is nothing invisible on this scroll.
This scroll is bullshit.
Both of the Toms can make an Arcana check.
Yes, please.
Yes.
All right, Arcana, let's go. Ooh, 14.
8.
Tom, Sarah, you would know that it's weird that this is a scroll. You did see invisibility. There's nothing on it. Being a wizard, you are very familiar with the fact there are in existence spell scrolls, usually used by people. But once they are used, they are done. They're used like something about the magical of the scroll, the arcane nature of it, means that once it is used, the ink just kind of fades off of it, so that
Oh.
it can't be used again.
Oh, tricky.
Yeah.
While Tamagotchi is doing that very important work, I take the scroll and put it on top of my face and turn to Oliver and say, "Look, I am a desk. Ah."
That's a good joke right there. That's what that is.
Hell yeah. And then what is Oliver up to?
Well, I rolled investigation. I got a 2, so I don't know how much I'm finding.
Okay.
Can I go up to the dwarven ghost? I'm gonna
Sure.
try and strike a little deal.
Sure. You go up to the dwarven ghost who is just kind of sitting there. Goes, oh God, I have to remember this accent. It's been so long.
It's okay.
Oh God.
I believe in you, Cody. Cody.
Hey,
Cody.
what would you be doing over here? You see this, like, they look at you and they go, "Oh, you got a heartbeat, do ya? Well, I haven't got one at all. Name's Margaret Stoneskin. Nice to meet ya."
Hello, Governor. My name's Oliver, and I make the news and I sell the news, right? I have a bit of a proposition for you. I have
What?
in my possession one unused water skin. I will give you the water skin if you tell me what happened with this here reverse ghosting thing.
All right. Make a persuasion check for me, with advantage.
Oliver is not very
I believe in you,
charismatic.
Oliver.
You can do it.
With advantage?
Oh wait, sorry, with advantage.
Ollie.
No, with advantage it's a 9.
Okay, cool.
Great job, bucko.
This ghost looks at you, just kind of thinks for a second, goes, "Well, I don't particularly need your water skin now, but I will tell you what happened here because I feel like I could trust your face. What happened here was we were all sitting here having a little get together. You know, it's you know, we do it every once in a while. We meet in this little parlor. We have a little tea, like ghost tea and ghost cakes, just to kind of. We're losing the accent a little bit, but it's
This one
fun.
does, yeah.
This one
Happens.
does. Oh, and all of a sudden we were the lights went out, and this is just the voice now. The lights went out. This is a very big DM mood happening right now. The lights went out, and we heard a scream, and there was a flash, and suddenly the Lord Admiral McFartbox McGillicuddy was alive again. You know, and he like pulls you in. He's like, "I have my suspicions that it was the Holy Man for a couple of reasons. The big one being, well, not a lot of us know how to even cast Revivify. Like me myself, I spent, you know, 7 years learning how to be sneaky and climbing and stealing things, you know. But we have these other ones, you know. We've got, you know, like Brother Holric over there, the Holy Man. You know, he did it for 8 years. He learned all of the stuff and the good stuff, and he learned how to do the Revivify. So I feel like it was him, or maybe our friend over here, Twinklefoot Moss-Teeth, who I believe is a druid. So either one of those people could have done it. And you can, that's a tip I'll give to you for free.
Alrighty, Jesus Christ. Are you sure
sorry.
you don't want this water skin?
I am
Happy-
pretty sure.
That feels like a fair deal for this information that I just received.
I turn to other Tom and I go, why do the humans want the water skin?
I think it is for cleaning out their mouths.
Oh, dirty, dirty, living mouths.
Mm.
And sorry, is the holy man the high elf or the tiefling?
The high elf. The tiefling
Okay.
is the wizard.
Cool.
Can I ask, would Tamagotchi know in this
Mhm.
world whether you can cast Raise Dead without any other components?
Yeah, Tamagotchi would have.
That is a good question.
Without components in this world. We'll say that for the purposes of this, that yes, there are no components spent
Got it.
for
So
this particular deal.
Tamagotchi's like, we're not looking for diamonds. That's a dead end.
I'm gonna go and fill Tamagotchis in on what I learned.
Hello, Ali.
Hello, governors.
Ollie.
So I think that it's a right good chance that either the Fearbog or the High Elf did it.
All right.
Because this dwarf and I, we got pretty close. We're basically best friends now, and he told me so. So I think I might go over there and talk to the wizard and try and kind of figure out, like, hey, look, out of these two, which do you think it is? And then we can. I don't know what we do when we think we got it.
Crazy
do we kill
concept.
him?
What if we just ask them, like, hey, did you do it?
Well, there's not really much espionage in that now, is there?
No, there is not. I just want to be helpful.
You are very helpful, Tom. Thank you
Tom,
for your
you are
help.
very helpful. Boop, beep, boop, boop. Bzoop.
Another question, because we found the use spell scroll.
Mm-hmm.
Can you cast spell scrolls of like other classes? So like I guess the detective told us that Raise Dead was cast. Do we know there was that?
I thought it was
specific-
Revivify.
It was Revivify.
It was Revivify.
Okay, sick.
Hey,
So-
for a timing thing, I understand. This ghost has been dead for a while. It probably would have been, by rules as written, a raised
No,
dead,
that's-
but
I
my
just
purpose
forgot.
is Revivify.
Absolutely, that's fine with me. My question is more of normally with the spell scroll, the spell has to be a spell that you can cast like within your
Yeah.
class. Is that the case here as well?
That is a very astute observation that you have made, and is correct.
Tom, you are helpful. So who can cast Revivify?
You can make an Arcana check.
I would love to.
Do it, Tom. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help Tom.
Okay.
Tom.
All right.
Wait, I
Ooh,
will sync to your network.
that is a 22.
22.
Yes.
You know that the people who can cast Revivify are. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not misspeaking here because I did not write this down. I have a handy app that will tell me this very quickly.
Meanwhile, my
clerics,
cat is here.
Druids. Ruth. I'm just checking. I'm sure there's. Come on, hurry.
Bards can.
Clerics,
Bards
everybody.
can.
Everybody can cast it.
Oh, there's a lot of people that can cast.
All right,
For
this
the sake
did
of-
not
for the
narrow
sake of
it
this-
down.
Clerics, druids. Clerics, druids are the ones. Paladins also, but there are none here.
Got it.
Or
So-
what? So it's either this high elf or the Fearbog.
That is what you just said. I should have trusted you, Oliver. I am so sorry.
Oh, Tom, be
It's okay.
nice to yourself.
I know I don't seem like much. I seem just like a little rat off the street. But I know a lot about papes and I know a lot about magic. But mostly
Ooh.
just papes.
Oh,
All right. What are y'all doing?
should we? Yeah, which one should we talk to first?
I'm gonna go to the Fearbog.
The Fearbog?
Ain't it so
Uh,
great that that guy's out of your hair and that he's alive again? Aren't you so happy about it?
Oh, I mean, not particularly. I mean, we were all just kind of sitting around having a good time. I mean, we all enjoy being ghosts a lot. I mean, it seems like recently he was kind of complaining a little bit about like, oh, woe is me. You know, I miss being alive. You know, I miss the certain sensations like eating a sandwich or something like that. But he was just really mopey about it. It was like, you know, we all go through that. But you know, I'm sad. You know, he's my buddy. He seems broken up about it. So
I too would like
Oh.
to eat a sandwich one day.
Sandwiches do sound like an experience we would like to have.
Oh, so you were trying to help your maybe you were just trying to help out your buddy.
Well, I mean, if he'd asked me to, I would have been more than happy than to try. But unfortunately, I've only been, you know, I've only been a druid for 3 years before I passed. Unfortunately, I haven't really had much time to. I don't have the ability to bring him back.
Can I try to recall something real quick? It was something earlier that you said when I went up
Sure.
to Andy Cohen, our living friend. Didn't he
Sure.
say like his intestines hurt or that like his stomach was upset and they didn't want this?
Yes, he did. That is a thing that I said.
That is a thing that you said.
Yes, that is the thing that I said.
Suspicious.
Yeah, you can make anyone
do
can
it-
make an insight
I
check.
want to do an
if they
insight
want
check
to.
because that doesn't line
Yeah.
up.
Sure.
That don't add up, it don't. 14. This is the wrong accent.
Yeah.
Insight 14.
Okay.
13. Toms think alike.
Okay. With the 14 and 13, this Twinklefoot Moss Teeth kind of looks at you and like it generally looks sad about their friend kind of being alive. But you don't get any sort of like they're not lying or anything. I mean, they told you like everything they've said thus far has been very honest and truthful as far as you can tell.
Can
Should
I-
we talk to the other one?
Stupid question. Sorry, what is the name of the guy who was brought back to life?
Lord
Lord
Fartbutt.
Admiral.
Lord Admiral.
Smurf
What
McFartbox
class is Lord
McGillicuddy.
Admiral?
They do not have a class.
All right. Well, my theory is out the window.
I was thinking that too. Perhaps he realized himself.
He did it himself and is full of regrets.
Mm-hmm.
No regrets, as the
Uh,
living say.
Wait a minute. What are all these paintings of Bailey's? As close as you can get to Bailey's.
What do you go talk to the holy man as well?
Yes, might as well.
Yes. Engaged.
You go over to the holy man. They go, hello, joyous day to you. May Paylor say your light ahead. Hello.
Conversation mode activated. Yes, and to you as well.
Yeah, of course. What may I help you with? My two small metallic friends and a medium-sized Goliath person. Child?
It does not
No one
matter.
really knows. Don't worry about it.
All right.
We
It's
were
not important.
wondering if you had
Correct.
any idea about who could have done this.
Yes, what are your opinions?
Hmm?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know who could have done this. I know who could have done. I could have done this, and well, the druid can't do it because they
Listen,
can't
cut
cast.
to the chase.
Revivify.
Why did you not do this?
Oh, why didn't I do that? Oh, well, I didn't prepare Revivify today, so I don't have the ability to do that.
Can you prove it?
Mentally unimportant. It was a fucking scroll.
Yeah, sure. Let me.
Insight a
Kinda hard to put-
motherfucker.
Sure, make an insight check.
That's a big, strongest 5 you've ever seen.
They are telling the truth.
God damn it, we are not closer.
They they go, well, it's kind of hard to prove that, I do a lot of praying in the morning. I don't exactly, I'm
Mhm.
not a wizard. I don't write stuff down.
Right.
So I'm sure you two small little fellas are familiar with, the writing and recording. of
Yes,
things.
we write
I-
a lot.
Question.
Yes.
Where was it that Lord Fartbox McGillicuddy was alive?
He
When
was
you see him, when you saw him corporealize.
Right here in the middle of the room. So realistically, anybody could have done it. It could have been any of us.
Except
We
it
were all close
wasn't.
enough.
It was you.
What?
I'm sorry, are you blaming me for bringing my friend back to life? I would never, only if he had ever asked me.
I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, ain't it?
Well, I get it. I'm the only, I think, well, I don't think I'm the only person here that can, they're like kind of trying to like figure out like, well, I don't think, are you blaming me? Like you're like blaming them and they're like, I didn't do it. The southern detective comes over and goes, how is the investigation
God
going?
damn it, Cody.
I just wanted to kind of have a little aside with you all real quick.
Yes.
Listen,
Yeah.
here's what we know. There was this blank piece of paper with probably Revivify. That motherfucker says they did not prepare it. Does not matter if it was a piece of paper. And I already forget what that other motherfucker said. I think
Sure, that
it's
is-
the Holy Man.
Well, that certainly is damning information there. I do want to just mention I can't touch the books as they are material objects and I'm an ethereal creature, but I noticed that one of them was moved a little bit.
Ollie, will you go investigate the book?
Then I can investigate the book.
You see this book on this bookshelf. It's like a green book, and you pull it out, and you look at it, and a little slip of paper falls out of it.
Oh.
It says, I did it.
And now I can read, obviously, because I've got to read the papers. But I'm going to hand it to Tommy Gotchi to read.
You hand the paper over to Tamagotchi, and you open it, and you see that it is an enrollment letter for a multi-classing trade school called Lord Bartmeyer's School of Multiclassing.
Yes. Someone here has multi-classed.
God damn it. I don't, Jesus Christ. Wait, but it's his school of multi-classing, but he does not have a class?
No, it's not. Sorry, it's not his school. It's Lord Bartmeyer's.
Oh, I thought you said fart box. Sorry.
Nope.
Can we see who was enrolled on this form?
You look, and the name has been scrubbed from the piece of paper.
God fucking damn it.
That would be very easy, wouldn't it?
It would be, yeah, that would really help. Okay. So above table, here's what we know so far. There was a used spell scroll. We're assuming it had Revivify, just because that would make the most sense. We also found a holy symbol of Paylor, which is what this holy man just said he was a member of. But I'm betting it's not his. Well, I guess we should find out. Excuse me, sir. Could I see your holy symbol?
Yeah, of course. Let me. Yeah, it's it's right here. He takes out like a ghostly holy symbol of Paylor.
Got it. So he's got one that's not the stone one.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Did it? Hold
All right,
on.
That's not his.
Just quick question. Sorry. Tom is pulling a full Pepe Sylvia and is just pulling at strings. Doesn't somebody have stone in their last name? Remind me.
Yes, the rogue dwarf has their name is Margaret Stonekin.
Okay,
The-
so
the
here
one
is
that
my
was best friends with,
hypothesis: is that they carved this out of stone themselves because they have multi-classed.
I like. This is a good hypothesis.
But she told me she didn't do it. Why would she have done it if she told me she didn't do it?
I've got whole boxes full of stone that says she did do it.
Damn it. I thought I had a friend.
You do have a friend.
You have
a friend in
two
Tommy
Friends,
Gotchi.
Tamagotchi.
Look, even together, and I take my arm and I put it around Tommy Gotchi's
Yes.
arm, and I say, "You can link your Tommy Gotchis."
Ooh.
Good.
The Southern detective rolls up behind and goes, are there any progress on this particular...
Yes, okay, listen here. That one, we found this holy symbol made of stone, and when we found out that there is a school for multiclassing, and this rogue is good at cutting stone, it's in their name, and dwarven heritage. We believe that they have multiclassed into a class that would allow them to cast Revivify.
The detective goes, damn, that is certainly something. I mean, should we level the accusation that way to see if there's any sort of reaction or something we can pin them on? Or because that seems very circumstantial at best. I mean, stone, last name, stone, object. I just want to make sure that we got an
I
airtight
don't have anything
case
on
here.
this stupid paper.
Can we see how the name was marked out on this paper?
Sure. It was just ghost whiteout. Just just ghost whiteout.
Could I go over and shake hands of the dwarf with the last name Stone and see if I can see any like flecks of ghost whiteout that might have been on like the fingertips or like
Yes,
sides of their
please.
fingers from having
sure.
whited out the page?
You go over to the dwarf and they go, hey, look at you little guy.
It is me. I am just a little guy. Let us play the hand game. And I take her hand and put it right up to my eyes and go.
You can make an investigation or perception check.
I'll do investigation. 17.
Ooh.
17. You look, your eyes kind of like,
Yeah.
and like kind of start to go out like a telescope. You look and go, what are you doing? It's kind of weird that you're just staring at my hand.
Hand game. Hand game.
Hand game.
This is part of Warforged culture. Do not disrespect.
You see this hand, and you're looking underneath, like at it, and it's like fingerless gloves of this ghost, and you see just very faint specks of like white on their fingertips.
Bing bong.
I'm sorry, what? What are you?
Oh,
trying to
sorry.
use
That is a
for?
part of hand game. You yell bing bong.
That's why you didn't want my water skin. Because you're a right liar.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about? Right, liar, or what?
Have
We
you ever
practiced-
heard of and then whatever the name of the school is? It's not Fartbox, but it's kind of close.
Lord Bartmeyer's School of Multiclassing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does the
they go-
name Lord Fartmeyer mean anything to you?
Of course it does. It's a prestigious school. I didn't enroll there or anything.
And you would take care to hide evidence of such enrollment, wouldn't you?
I certainly I don't think that I would be doing anything like that. I mean, if I don't go there, where would I hide my true intentions?
Exactly. So why then would somebody white out this enrollment form?
They go, I don't know, probably to hide their name?
Right. And yet you are the one with ghost whiteout on your fingertips. There is no such thing as hand game.
You fool! You fell for a classic Warforged trap. There is no hand game.
The whole room gasps. Just the rogue just sits there for a second and then slowly just goes. Well, you figured out the mystery, didn't ya? Well, you know what? You know, you go to rogue school for 2 years and then you flunk out because guess what? You're a dwarf and you have heavy footsteps and it's hard to steal things, all right? And then you decide, well, maybe I'll multi-class. I'm not going to deal with this. And then you go to druid school for 5 years. And then you die. And then you are in this parlor and you meet all these people and most of them are nice. But then you have this one party points to Lord Admiral Smurf, McFartbox, McGillicuddy. Also, thank you for the name, the person who donated that name.
Love the name.
The fucking incredible name. Thank you so much. I'm glad I could use it. I look at them and all they were complaining about was, oh, it's me, I miss being alive, I miss having money, blah, blah, blah. He's like, I just want to eat a sandwich again. Well, guess what? I stole a scroll of Revivify. I revivified him. And then what does he do? He begins crying over and over and over again. Well, you know what? Fuck him. And what are you going to do? Kill me? Banish me? None of you are clerics. What are you going to do? Call the ghost corpse on me?
No, ACAB.
Honestly, I don't really feel qualified to deal with this. I feel like we did our part in bringing the truth to light. And now I feel like really the interpersonal issues are yours to work through.
Yes, now you handle this between ghosts. We have done our part.
The southern detective comes up and is just like twirling his mustache and he goes, another case solved. Well done, everybody. You are immaculate detectives. And he takes a ghost knife out and hands it to Margaret Stonekin. He goes, Margaret, you know what you gotta do now. That's the ghost law. And before you witness anything that happens, the lights go out, you hear a blood curdling, and then the lights come back up, and you are teleported to like another room. Like similar, like Victorian style, there's an oak door behind you, and you see a sign on a wall ahead of you that says, on behalf of the Whispering Symphony, thank you for your shoes. Which means nothing because you didn't leave your shoes.
No, we did not.
And you walk past the sign into the next room.
Yay! Got it!
Yay!
What a fun murder mystery!
Did it.
All right, Will,
Thank you.
you're taking us into our second to last room. Everybody
That's
re-roll
right.
characters. And this one does
Let's
not have a
see
map,
those.
correct?
That's right, no map. All theater of the mind for this one.
Theater of the mind.
Theater of the mind.
It sounds like something that like David Attenborough would be like, hello and welcome to the theater of the mind.
All right, Cody,
Oh,
who will you be playing?
What? I'm gonna be playing a Stinky Pete or Steely Pete. The character sheet has 2 different names on it.
Does it?
I think it's Steely Pete. I am Steely Pete, and I'm here to steal your things. I'm a little Duergar, little gray dwarven guy here trying to steal your things and make my fortune.
Wonderful. Megan, who are you be playing?
Again, I just would really love it if people could get their timesheets in. It's becoming an issue at this point.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I just realized. Hang on. Would be you instead. I will just leave it the way it is. Great. Sorry, had to move some things around. Melvin, so good to see you. As you know who's back again.
Yes.
Back to get her flirt on with middle management Melvin over here. It's Jody.
Oh, I ship it.
Ooh.
All right, friends. With your new characters, you all step forward through the door onto a large black stage with a thrust that goes out into the darkened audience that you can't quite see.
It
To
is
your
clear
left,
mine.
you see the backdrop of this stage is this blue, almost like cityscape,
Oh.
like a city skyline almost, and hanging up in the air a large red rhombus, a sign in the shape of a large red rhombus with twinkling lights encircling it all the way around. And stepping out onto the stage in front of you, you see a tiefling woman with red hair, who holding a microphone that says, "Hello, my name is Allegan Hannison,
Oh no.
and welcome to
Oh,
Plimbin
no.
Telber's Fool Them."
No.
He's an 8-foot-tall half-orc with a half ponytail, and he's a 3-foot kobold who doesn't speak. Ladies and gentlemen, they are who you have to fool. It's Plimb and Trelber, and the lights go out on two red armchairs at the end of the thrust, where you see a large half-orc man with little glasses sitting just on the end of his nose, and his hair pulled back in a little half ponytail. And a kobold with big floppy ears and a big smile who's waving at you but doesn't speak.
All right, can you just say their names one more time for me?
Yes. Plimb and Trelber? It's
Plimb and
Plimb and
Trelber.
Trelber's Fool Them.
Okay.
Yep.
You see Allegan Hannison stands before you and says, "Today we have our competitors, Steely Pete, Jody, and Melvin Maybe Middleman, here to see if they can fool two of the greatest illusionists in the world." Folks, remember, you have an opportunity right now to fool Plimb and Trelber. You can do this by succeeding at 3 checks with a DC of 20. Or 1 check with a DC of 30. If you are able to accomplish either of those things, you will finish your trick and fool Plimb and Trelber. So essentially,
Don't.
There is literally no check I could do that would get me a 30.
absolutely.
Sam.
Now
Great.
I got a +8 performance. I still
So
can't.
then you're playing for, it sounds like, unless there's anybody that can cast Bless or do any sort of other augmentations, it sounds like y'all are playing for the 3 checks
Let
of
me
20
double
or
check.
higher. What's up, Cody?
Sarah, I will remind you that you have a D4 bless. Just as
No,
or,
I have a
wait,
D4
who?
Bane. Megan has
Sorry, you
a
have a
D4
D4
Bless.
band. Never mind. Sorry. Megan
But
has a
I
D4
also
do have,
got Bardic.
Just
I
trying
do.
to help.
Wait, I have Bardic Inspirations.
Mhm. Well, here's the thing. Any skill you want to use that would work for a magic illusion that you are going to be performing on the stage in front of
Okay.
them, feel free to use any of the equipment you have, as long
Okay.
as you can sell it. I'm here for it. And you're gonna have really about as many. You're gonna have a few opportunities to make these checks. I will say, if you get 3 failures in a row, the crowd is gonna turn on you.
Oh
But
no,
that's the
Jody
only-
cannot handle that emotionally.
Beyond that, as long as you cannot get 3 failures in a row, you will be fine. But otherwise, Plimb and Trelber are going to see through your illusion, and you will fail to fool them. Are you all ready?
Can I give out 2 Bardic Inspirations to?
Absolutely.
Okay, great.
Yeah, we're
Each of you
not-
gets a
we're
Bardic
not-
Inspiration.
Right, we're not doing any
Okay.
kind of initiative. This is
Perfect.
all in like weird wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. So you all can feel free to just let me know when you've got something you'd like to do for your
Oh,
trick. But you know,
God.
remember you're performing for an audience here. They want to see some magic. They want to see a pizzazz.
Megan, you are muted.
Um,
There you go.
And I have. Does the blast from earlier apply to Megan or to?
To Megan, yes.
Okay, then cool. Then I have. Okay, so I have.
It's a D6 for the inspiration.
Yeah. So I have a D4 blast, a D6,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and then
actually, wait, hold on.
Okay,
I-
listen, Jody. Oh no, Steely Pete, if you wanna go, you can go.
Oh, I'm just looking at what I have. The highest thing I have is a +7.
Oh well, I think I know what. Wait, Jody would like to try and go first.
Sure. Yeah, go for it, Jody. What are you doing? Paint me that word picture.
Oh, absolutely. So, Jody has been preparing for this moment here for months now. At the local YMCA, she whips out her lute
Oh.
and would like to do some performance with the lute, while also doing a little bit of thaumaturgy to make some fun wisps of smoke up here from the lute. Making like the notes appear in front of her.
Absolutely. You know what? With all the thaumaturgy and minor illusion business going on, go ahead and make that performance check with advantage.
Okay, I still have to subtract the D4 because I was real bad
I
at
will-
cooking.
Sure.
I'm also gonna cast Bless.
Ooh.
Paladin, and that way.
Can I just cancel out Debane then? Is that
No, I want you to roll
God,
them both.
multiple D4s? Okay, fine. Listen, we're doing advantage. Oh, Jesus God almighty. This is not good. All right, so first, okay, we start with this. And then we're going to add that, which is that number. And then we subtract that number. Oh, I'm fine then. I think, no, wait. I literally, no, I don't succeed because I started with a 9.
Okay,
And then I added 4.
sure.
But then I subtracted 2.
Okay.
And oh my God,
11.
but then no, my performance is only a +8, so I don't make it.
Oh, you got a 19. All right, your first
Don't
failure
don't come on, audience. I tried so hard though.
Listen, the good news is that at this point, it just feels like part of the show.
Yeah, it's a
like,
pre-show.
it's
I'm
part
not.
of the flair.
the headliner here.
Right, you're not into the illusion yet. It just looks like
Okay.
you're trying to amp the crowd up, and they are fairly amped. I mean, a 19 is not terrible. But you see that Penn and Teller are like, oh yeah, this is just like part of the pattern. Like,
Okay, I'm pattering.
Great. Who's up next?
I'm going to use my persuasion skills
Yes, absolutely.
to do a really just great PowerPoint about how being on time is just so important, because a lot of people don't know this, but between 9 and 10 a.m. is actually the most productive hour. And so we really need everyone getting in on time. And I did a lot of really good animations in my PowerPoint, and I feel like people are really gonna like it.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll that persuasion.
Okay, so there's no way. That's a 6 persuasion. Wait, no, plus.
Wait,
Wait,
you have a
plus
D6.
5 is 11, and then my D6.
And I think bless you can give to multiple people, right?
don't
It's
think
true.
you
Yeah,
can
you can all
bless
you all
Yeah, you can
have,
bless yourself.
bless.
Oh.
Unless it
It's
says
like-
it's a
no.
4.
Hey, you sure can bless yourself. I'm gonna say it right now.
Okay.
You all have that D4 from bless. So,
Okay, so
cool.
we've got 11,
Oh my God.
then 1, then 4, and then I have my D4 from cooking. So 2.
And I love that this is so late in the game too, that it's like 11 o'clock and I'm like, numbers mean nothing anymore.
18.
No!
18. Oh, so close. You've got the audience with you. Like they're like an 18 still not terrible. Though now you've really set up. People are really expecting like time or like a watch maybe to be a key part of this trick, because
Yeah.
you've spent so long talking about being on time. They're like, yeah, that's part of the pattern. That's part of the like trick, right? It's then going to be about time or a watch or something.
Oh, come on, Steely Pete.
Steely Pete, what are you gonna do?
Steely
I'm gonna
Pete.
tell you right
Steely-
now. If you fail this check, you'll lose the audience, and Plimb and Trouble will see through your illusion. This is your last chance to steer things back in the right direction.
Oh no.
Well, looks like it's up to Steel Pete to get it done. Ooh. Hello there. I am going to make all your wealth disappear. We're going to strike gold here. And But before we do that, I have to grab my assistant off the side of the stage. And I would like to oh god. Okay, so it's one check I get to.
Yeah, you're gonna make one. I mean, you can use other resources you have, like if you have a way to give yourself
Sure.
advantage, you know.
Sure.
like-
I would love to go backstage, use the Durger enlarge reduce to become small.
Yes,
And then
absolutely.
I would like to sneak into the audience and start like pickpocketing a bunch of people.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, let's go, Cody. Let's go, Cody. And you have a bardic inspiration.
That's true.
Okay. I'm
And are you also blessed?
Hey, I have a question. I am also
Yeah.
blessed.
Yes.
Super
Yeah.
quick question.
Yeah.
What happened? Okay. So just for my sake, what happens if
Yeah.
I hit a 30?
If you hit a 30, your trick is successful. Period.
Okay.
You don't need to make any more checks. You guys
Okay.
win this
Oh my
encounter.
god, did we warm up the crowd so good?
Okay, I rolled a natural 15,
Okay.
Okay.
which means I'm up
Okay.
to a 22.
Okay.
All right.
Which means so I have a D6 from Bardic and I have
And
a
a
D4.
D4. So you have
from
to roll
blast.
8 combined across
8
these two.
combined.
I believe in you. I
Okay.
believe in you.
Come on, the spirits of Dungeons
is-
and Dragons.
This is so good. Come on,
The
come on.
spirits. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, we were so close. We were so close. I rolled a 6 and a 1. I got to a 29.
Oh, 29 is brutally
It's
close.
so
But here's the good
close.
news. That is one success on your 3 that you need. That's above 20, so you've got that one. And you've reset your failure counter. So you're not
Oh,
risking
okay.
the audience
Okay.
losing, because you pop onto stage, Steely Pete, with everybody's like watches and purses and like pocket
Just, like,
watches.
all
They like
over my,
a lot of
like-
their wealth, and a lot of it happens to be timepieces. And they go, that ties it perfectly. The audience loses it. What
Yeah,
do you
I
guys
pop up on stage. It's like it's only a matter of time.
just like Melvin said. Fantastic. I probably shouldn't yell so loud. Sorry, neighbors. Great. Up
I'm in the
next.
same boat.
Who wants to?
Hey,
to
Jody.
take a
Jody
stab
has
at
an
it next?
idea and would like to try again. So
Do it,
Jody,
Jody.
continue. Here's the question though: how big of an
Yeah.
audit, like a theater, is this? AKA,
yeah.
if I was to use part of my necklace of fireball.
I'm gonna say we are in a series of dungeons predicated on illusions. This
Yeah.
is Plemb and Trelber's Fool Them. If you would like to choose to make your fireballs from your fireball necklace purely like pyrotechnic,
Yeah, that's exactly what I
non-harmful,
am looking to do.
Absolutely.
Is I would love to continue playing on the lute, and then I would like to run forward and slide on my knees and hit a chord, and then all of my my fireball just come out and in the shape of a big clock.
Oh, absolutely. People lose their minds. Go ahead and roll performance
All
with
right.
advantage.
So here we fucking go, because I gotta add and subtract. All right, so with advantage, here we go, Jody. Come on, performance. Let's go. This
Sorry,
is
I'm a
don't let
goblin.
Dale
I
get to
love
you.
rolling dice, so I'm always gonna say
Okay.
roll all the dice.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I don't think this is gonna go well. All right,
I'm
but
sorry I've done this to you.
we're gonna add this. So we're at 11. We're gonna add a 1. Oh, this is not gonna go well
You're
because
at 11 base with advantage.
yeah, I rolled an 11 and a 4.
All right.
But I haven't added my performance yet. I'm getting to that in a
Sure,
second.
yeah.
Okay, so 11. We're up to a
I'm
12. We're gonna
responsible
subtract
for
the
it.
D4. We're gonna subtract. Okay, so we're at 17.
All right, we've got another failure. I mean, again, a 17 is not like it's
Jody
not
is
horrible,
trying.
right?
Dale is just really getting through her head.
It is still a good
Aw.
performance check. Like 17 is still a
The
good performance. People
YMCA
are
did not
displeased.
prepare me for this.
But you see, while the crowd is really eating up the it's fireballs in the shape of a clock. Yes.
Yeah, the crowd loves it.
Plemb and Trelber have their eyes trained on Steely Pete. They know They're looking for the next part of this trick.
Just looking around the room, just.
Go ahead, Melvin. You got anything you'd like to do?
Jody, could you help me with this? I feel like you might. I just love your help.
I just put a stroop waffle in my mouth, but sure, absolutely.
Could you cast like a thaumaturgy or a minor illusion of just like an image of a giant, comically large watch?
Yeah, I got thaumaturgy.
All right.
If the DM will allow some flavor.
Oh yeah, sure. Feel free. The big watch, absolutely.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'm going to cast command.
Ooh.
And my command is believe.
Absolutely,
Amazing.
absolutely incredible.
I love that. What is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 13.
13. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll on the d20. If they get above a 13, it's not going to affect your roll. You'll do your roll straight.
Yeah.
If they get below the 13, for however much lower than the 13 we'll reduce the DC of the check by that.
Cool.
Because that's how effective your command was on them.
Come on, that one, baby.
That is a 3. So
Yeah.
13, minus 10. Great. So your DC now for a success is 10. And if you get a 20, above a 20 on this, you guys are done.
Cool.
So go ahead and roll your persuasion.
I think I
I
have one more bardic inspiration if you would like it.
I would love it.
Yeah, I think feature. Great. Yes, I have 4.
Okay,
Have it.
So that's
Bardic.
a 13 plus 5. I don't even need the bardic.
Okay.
Whoa. Oh yeah, you have your bless.
I have a bless, and then I'm good at cooking. So again,
That's right. Oh, you're gonna make a 20 no matter what you roll on these
18.
D4.
24.
24. You create this huge clock, and you tell everyone to believe, and everyone in the audience suddenly believes that all of their individual watches and timepieces that Steely Pete stole off them have merged into one giant watch. You guys have been successful. Steely Pete, I'll give you one last, if you'd like to do one last thing to put the cherry on top of this magic trick.
Please.
I sure would. I'm going to start climbing up into the rafters.
Yeah.
Before I do that, I will say, excuse me, Miss Host, can I get something to wet my whistle?
Sure, yeah.
Like a glass of water, and I put it underneath this like illusion of watches. And I start climbing, and I get above it, and I go, I'm gonna jump into that tiny little glass of water.
Yes.
And I'm
Yes.
gonna like jump into like backflips and like dive into the water. Now, here's the question I have for you, Will.
Sure.
It says that I can only use enlarge and reduce once per long rest. Now, I would really love if you were a cool DM, just the coolest DM, and let me do it twice per long rest.
I mean, absolutely. To fall into a tiny
Cool.
cup of water?
There's
Cool.
no better
Absolutely.
reason.
Yes.
There's no better reason.
Please.
Like, if I had thought about this before the first thing I did, I wouldn't have gotten small. If this were a like strict.
Hey. Here's what I'm going to tell you right now. What you did with the
Yeah.
first time when you got small, you got,
Sure.
advantage on your stealth,
Sure,
essentially,
sure,
is what happened. But a part of being a Dwergar, you can also cast invisibility on yourself. So I'm just going to say you did that then, and you're making
Cool.
yourself small now. So it doesn't even
Cool,
affect the
perfect.
balance. Boom.
Cool. Hey, hey, out of the 3 other DMs here,
Yeah.
between you and me, you're in the
Cool.
top 3. You're in the top 3. Bud.
Dude, that's high praise. I'm
That's
in
high
good
praise.
company with those other 3. Let me tell you.
Yeah, those other 3. I don't know if I accidentally counted myself in that. That's not what I was intending to do.
Yeah,
you
you
should,
did
but
count
you
yourself
should.
in there. Out of the
Whoops.
other
And
3,
deservedly.
I
And
should,
deservedly.
out of the 3 other DMs that are not myself.
I know what you're talking about. The
Uh,
greatest DM of all, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus Christ is with us. When I was walking and there was one foot, when there was one set of
T20.
footprints in the beach, one T20 in the sand, that's when Jesus Christ crit on me and killed me.
Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check with advantage. You don't need this check for passing or anything. I just want to see how small of a splash you make. I want to see your form on this dive.
Okay, that is a 23, and I'm still blessed.
You are, yeah. Please add it away.
26.
26.
Hell yeah!
You all hear there's like a drum roll as the spotlight catches you like halfway up the climbing up to the catwalk, and the drum
Wearing like an
roll
old timey bathing suit now.
Yes. Yeah. A hush falls over the crowd as you jump off. You dive, and you manage to hit yourself into the perfect pencil right as you pass through the watch, making a perfect 12:30, lining up with the hands of the spectre.
Yes.
And with just the tiniest bloop, you fall into the cup of water, and you see just one single droplet comes up and lands right in the middle of the watch, right where the hands meet in the center. And the audience loses their mind. You see Plim and Trebler whisper to each other just a little bit. And as they're whispering, Allegan Hannison comes up and says, "Wow, you all, that was such an amazing performance. Tell me, where did you get the idea to do an illusion about all of these timepieces?"
Time theft is one of the biggest issues facing our society. And we've really just come here to raise awareness.
I don't know if I can do this, but I'm going to. You have inspiration until the end of the one shot, because that was the perfect. I didn't even know what I was teeing up, and you just you slam dunked it.
I have
my
said it
goodness.
before. I will say it again. Megan is the funniest person I know.
She's the funniest person.
And
The
she didn't
funniest
even
person.
pay for improv classes like the rest of us.
You
Fools.
all, Plim and
All of
Trober
them.
stand up from their seats at the end of the thrust, and Plim walks forward and says, "Well, you got us. We could go back and forth all day, talk about what saw what, and saw where you guys, when you went invisible backstage, we could kind of tell that was happening. But when you landed in that cup of water, we said, it doesn't matter. Give them the trophy." And you guys do. You get a Fool Them trophy, and you see the exit doors open up at the back of the house.
I bite the Fool Them trophy to make sure it's made of real gold.
Oh, it absolutely is. And you see Trelber gives you a look, like a knowing look and a nod. It's like, yeah, it's real gold.
I start putting it in my overalls. Just
Yes, absolutely. Great. And that's my time to see him.
Give it up for Will. Y'all, we have come to the final
stuff,
room
Will.
of the dungeon. My final room. If everybody would like to please re-roll for characters one final time.
God, please let us roll the same one.
God, it's gotta be. I mean, just 2s across the board, right?
All right. Cody, what did you roll?
Yes.
I'm still the boy.
I love this for you. Will, who are you?
Hi there, ho there. After that fantastic performance on Plim and Trelber, I gotta say, guys, I got my groove back. Look at me go. Oh, hey. Well, the Zoma classes are paying off.
And Melvin, or Megan, who are you?
And I just gotta say, Jody, I really feel like these Zumba classes are paying off for
Now-
me too. I feel great.
Cody, because
my
it is the
goodness.
last room, I will allow, if you would like, you may also be Jody. But if you want to stay Steely Pete, you can.
Well, gosh, there's only one thing to do there, gang. I mean, I guess we're just all going to be going into this final room into the abyss, holding the hands, jumping in like anyone else can there. Oh,
My
don't you
3
know?
Jodies. My 3 wonderful Jodies. You all cross through you exit the stage and cross through the door. Yeah, get your groove back, Jody. Get it, Jody.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Jody.
Oh, I
You
haven't
all-
moved like this since the Packers won the Super Bowl.
You all cross through the door and find yourselves in a dimly lit cavern. Though it's the little bit that is lit is unlit by torches. Throughout the walls, you find speckled bits of plants and moss, each one glowing bright pinks and blues, despite being underground. Sort of bioluminescence found throughout the cavern. You see fireflies dancing throughout the space in just this ethereal beauty of the underground. You hear the faint sound of running water, and curled up in the back of this cavern, Jody's, you find a gargantuan dragon seated atop not a pile of gold, but surrounded on all sides by small silvery orbs, each flickering slightly against the light of the fireflies dancing as you see little wisps of smoke swirl within them. What do you do?
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
I
Okay.
Hi there, hold there.
Hi there, ho there. I know it's
Hi
probably
there, ho there.
probably
you
not
s-
to that. Hi there,
You
ho there.
see the dragon lift its head up with these big greenish blue eyes and just smile at all of you as it sits up and goes, Good, you've made it to the end. How do you feel?
Oh, we got our groove back, let me tell you. It was a great time.
Yeah, baby.
You know, Jody's,
Dancing.
I was hoping that for you. I was hoping that for you. Now, my other question for you all.
Oh.
Did you have fun?
Oh, I just had a hoot and a half.
Great
Oh.
time. I'm gonna meet up with that Melvin guy
Oh.
later for some drinks.
my
Oh.
goodness. Oh, Dad Melvin.
I haven't had this much fun since I was in Bermuda, and I did that the little what is it when you go under the pole there?
Oh,
The,
limbo.
Limbo. There you go. See, I'm not as cultured as some of these other folk. I just kind of, enjoy for the ride as much as I can.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, I know
yeah.
you humans do enjoy a good game of limbo and a good game of adventuring. Now, I know you all expected that at the end of this you would find the great wizard who began all of this, whose name Dolores Manfred. I know you all were expecting to meet her or see her at the end of this. I do have a secret to share with all of you.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
Dolores is no longer with us.
Oh.
I
Oh.
was once Dolores' little wormling, Moonstone Dragon, the final challenge of this room years and years and years ago. Dolores passed away about a year ago, but asked me to keep on the spirit of the League of Legends Cup. And how could I say no? I love seeing all of you humans and all of you adventurers and the spirit you bring to adventuring and the joy that you all have for this. So all I ask for this final room, and she, with her claws, sort of clutches these little orbs and picks one up. All I ask is that you give me a memory of your favorite time here in the League of Legends Cup.
Oh.
oh.
Now, isn't that lovely? I was wondering how you made these
Oh,
fairy lights
geez.
because they're gorgeous.
Oh, bioluminescence, sort of fey magic.
Mhm.
I've been looking at the crate and barrel, and I haven't been able to find any good fairy lights. So I'll keep that in mind.
Oh my gosh! If I'd known you could make your own from memories, what?
I would have saved so much
Oh, well,
money.
that's just the magic of the Fae, is the bioluminescence. These, and she gestures to all the little orbs, are years and years and years of memories from different adventuring parties. She holds up one that seemingly is from a team that was only playing a few minutes ago, before you all of also doing a grand illusion in the Penn and Teller adjacent room. Of doing a disappearing act, and she gestures to another that is a team skiing with the sharks. And you see rooms you don't even recognize from years and years past, and the orbs just seem to go on and on and on. and she gestures and grabs 3 small, seemingly empty orbs and gestures for each of you to pick one up, and just goes, "All I ask is you leave me a memory and keep my secret, so that the League of Legends Cup may stay alive for future adventurers."
Well, of course, sweetie. We'd be happy to do that for you.
I'm so good at keeping secrets. I never told anyone about the affair that the next door neighbor was having. I haven't told a soul. Oh.
Well, leave me a memory from this adventure.
Okay.
Right.
Now, Jody Cody, lovely rhyming. What memory from any character that you have played tonight would you like to leave behind with our Moonstone Dragon?
Oh God. Oh God. From any character that I played. Oh, God, I was in so many rooms. Come on.
If anyone else would like to go first, Cody, I'm happy to give you a chance to think.
Yeah, please. I have to think about. If everyone else has to think about it, I can keep stalling.
I could go. I got one.
Uh,
Well, I think Jody will takes out her orb and is thinking back to really where she felt like she started to really turn around and get in her groove back, and she thinks about the confidence that it gave her to pretend to be Julia Child in the cooking challenge. And so she says, you know, she puts the memory into the orb, and then she turns to the other Jodys and says, you know, I think I'm gonna cook through Joya cooking too. You know, just might as well, huh? Give it a try.
And you see inside of the orb now is almost just like a repeating gif of you in the moment as Julia Child in this silvery mist as the light of the fireflies sort of flickers against it, just sort of forever preserved in this orb.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Megan Jody or Cody Jody? Who would like to go next?
You know,
From any character,
I
it does
feel
not specifically have to be Jody, but it can be
Yeah.
any of them. But if you want it to be Jody,
No.
it can. I just don't want to limit you.
I feel like, you know, I remember a time when there were 2 Melvins out hanging out. There was a Megan Melvin and a Cody Melvin. That was just a great time. It was just so fun, so silly. So I'm gonna put that in the orb.
And you see 2 Melvins appear in the orb in that similar silvery mist, both of them sort of talking over a PowerPoint back and forth as they float away into an ether within the orb. And Jody Cody, what memory would you like to leave behind?
Oh, geez. I do really, so many great memories, but for some reason I'm really lingering on one of those first early ones when we fought those 2 there spiders, Oopsie and Daisy. They were just
Yeah.
so cute, and it was just nice getting to kind of get settled in with everyone. And a journey really only is a journey if there's a good beginning, and I think that there was a good beginning there. I was not present for the torching of the treasure chest, but I remember someone having a good time about that. So that's my answer.
And you see the image of all of you discussing Nordstrom Rack with 2 spiders sort of on repeat in this orb in a similar silvery mist. And the orbs float out of your hand and join this pile as all of them sort of light up at once, glowing against the bioluminescence. And you see at the back of the cavern a large stone door begins to open. And the dragon turns to you all and says, "May you keep the spirit of adventuring in your hearts as long as you live, and share it with others who have yet to find its joy."
Well, sweetie, that's very kind of you, but you've been here all alone for so long. I'm sorry
Oh,
to hear about
no. I come here just for the adventures.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, still, what was your favorite memory from this year?
Well, I have been watching this whole time, and I've been so focused on looking at my dragon notes, I really haven't thought about a favorite moment. So give an old gal a moment.
Or-
My favorite moment. My favorite moment is, oh goodness, there were so many good rooms.
Well, let the Jodies talk amongst each other. And once you have yours,
Yeah,
we'll be
talk
sure
amongst
to
yourselves.
just chime in.
You're the
Yeah.
first party to ask me my thoughts, and I
Wonderful.
appreciate
Oh, that's
that.
kind of sad.
Yeah, that
You
is
gotta
kind of
look
sad.
out for each
Oh,
other. You know,
oh,
it takes a village.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I know you all are very tired after a long day. I don't take it personally.
Well, other Jody's got a real quick question for you. What's
Oh,
your
yeah?
favorite word in Live, Laugh, Love?
Oh,
Oh, you know, for me, I love laugh. I feel like it's just so good. It's a classic.
it is. It's pretty good, but I gotta tell you, I live to love. Oh, I love loving.
I don't know. Ever since
well-
Dale left, it's been more laugh than love for me.
Oh, I guess that's true.
And
about you?
boy, whatever the third word is, I sure do love that one.
Well, now I got another question for you. How to eat, pray, love? Which is your favorite word?
Oh, definitely eat that carbonara. Oh my goodness, Jody.
And the
Yeah, got it.
dragon raises her head and smiles and just sort of chuckles at the pedantry of discussing Eat, Pray, Love. And looks at all of you, and seeing that you are all Jodies, does sort of chuckle and says, I don't know if it's really a moment per se. Though I did see the gleam in your eye, Jody, when you did finally get your groove back. I think you set out to accomplish. I think you set out what you hoped to do. I really see a groove in you, Jody. And I think through your cooking and through your relationship with Melvin and through that magic you did, you really put on a show for everybody. Those classes have been paying off. I think seeing the joy and the excitement and the growth in you, I think that's what this is all about. So congratulations and welcome to the League of Legends.
The YMCA's got some great class opportunities, I'll tell you.
Do you think they'll allow an ancient moonstone dragon?
Oh, yeah, it's a
boy.
very accepting group of gals down here.
And the gemstone dragon begins attempting to learn your little dance moves as the fireflies flicker against the bioluminescence. And finally, Jody, all three of her, have gotten her groove back. And that's where we end! Yo, this was a fucking ride! $823, and Jody got her groove back.
Already got that groove back.
Oh, y'all, thank you so much for doing this silly, goofy little one-shot with me and indulging in my, oh, this is sappy as fuck. Absolutely, I'm doing this as our closer. Did you know Moonstone Dragons actually collect things like memories? I didn't have to just
I
make
didn't
that
know
up.
that.
But I was like,
That's cool.
oh, it's perfect. Hey, I'm gonna go through and give y'all a chance to shout yourselves out. Megan, I know you don't do social media much, but if there's anywhere you want to be found, yeah, tell everybody, where do you want to be found? Where on social media? Do you have anything coming up you want to promote? Cody, you're first on my screen. You don't have to go first, but Cody, is there anywhere you would like to be found?
Sure. Sure. Would love to be found on LinkedIn or Indeed. I am unemployed right now, and I would love a job in digital marketing.
Cody, a job. If
or
Jody can get her
email
groove
marketing.
back, Cody can get a job.
But if you're looking to follow me for art, you can follow me on Instagram or Twitter at CodeLicoArt. I'm trying to figure out Tumblr again and all these other things because it seems
Same.
like Twitter is imploding. So trying to find other places to post. I did the little graphic for this
Yes.
wonderful one shot. And I also did all of the little character tokens for the 6 people that we
Hire
interchanged between,
Cody
so,
for art.
if you're interested, you don't have to, but I love making art, so that's where you can find me.
You're the best, Cody. Will, where do you
You're
want to
the
be
best.
found?
Hey y'all, thanks for watching. I'm Will. I'm also known as Laughing Squid here on Twitch. My link is in that cast in the chat,
Got
that
it.
big block. So you can go check me out there. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow evening, from like I think it's 5 to 8 is when I'm streaming. So come hang out. Otherwise, you can find me on Twitter at Sire William N. Or if you go to my Twitch channel, you can find my Twitter through that, as well as my Instagram. Come hang out if you want to chill together. Yeah, do that. Hit me
Help
up on
Will get
socials.
affiliate.
chill with
Get
Will.
Will to affiliate. Get him those 50
trying.
followers.
Get him to Wilphilia.
Megan, is there anywhere you want to be found, or anything you would like to promote, or anything?
I can mostly be found on Twitch at that 6'1" girl.
That is true. Actually, Megan will be on a stream soon playing Dead by Daylight for the first time.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I'm very excited for you.
So, other than that, I'm not super internet on it, but yeah, follow Smurf and you can find me.
Yeah, if you want Megan, you got to go through me first, all right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I am last here. I have nothing to promote because this is the only thing I've been promoting for a hot second. I'm sure I will do something stupid and charity related for Christmas, but we'll get there when we get there. You can find me at twitch.tv/6'1girl, where you are right now. But I'm also on TikTok. I'm also on Twitter. I'm on Instagram. I'm back on Tumblr, baby. Y'all, thank you for celebrating my 2 years as of today. 2 years as of today on Twitch, and what buffoonery we created together. Y'all, thank you so much. I'm gonna sign us off here. Thank you everybody for watching and being here and supporting. I hope you enjoyed. If you didn't, keep your comments to yourself, but if you did, let me know. Yeah, everybody have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna stop the stream here, but thank you everybody. Have a good night. Goodbye.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.